work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
To my mind over matter. My name is Rick, here for another beautiful early show. I saw Doc Illusion's scheduled his show for 3 p.m. That's always subject to change. I've learned that. I respect people's times, you know. If they schedule a show for a certain time, then I'm like, let me calculate. If I could start a show at 1 o'clock and finish by 3 o'clock, and then Doc comes on, and then I could go take care of my errands while listening to Doc. And then once Doc is finished, I could do an evening show. Yay! We all win here. We're the winners. Hey, Seven, how you doing, man? I hope you guys are having a great time. Just be careful with the weather coming up. It's going to be a little gnarly with the system that's going to be coming through there. So, yeah, it's not going to be a good day starting probably today into tomorrow. You guys, they're giving us warnings here, and it's mostly like flood watch. They put a flood watch. They put another warning. I think it's for wind, but it's nothing too crazy. I'm not gonna stop my day because of rain. Hell no. Rain, you crazy? You think I'm gonna slow my day down because of you? I don't think so. Tomorrow I might end up going to the Big E, which is a state fair up here. Because I'm gonna get some of my shopping done, and I am very religious when it comes to shopping. It's like If shopping was a religion, I would be the head priestess. I'll be the head. I'll be in the I it's just very therapeutical for me, especially like if I'm on a mission. Like right on. Timir, what's up? Seven got number one today. There's a little competition between Albie and Terramir. Maggie be jumping in on here too because the other day she was first. Hi, Mrs. Sevens. I was just thinking about you guys. I hope you guys are having a beautiful time. I wish I could go to Virginia and see you guys. Shit. I mean, the weekend is right there. I don't know. I got plans to go to Springfield, Massachusetts. So I mean, I would have loved to met Mrs. Seven and so forth. And that is a pretty good little drive. I'm not gonna lie. And the only reason is you gotta pass by two fucked up places to get to you. You gotta pass by New York City, and then you gotta pass by Washington D.C. even more. So, I hate driving by those two cities when it's New York City. I tend to try to pass by there like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. The earlier, the better to get away from the stupid, crazy drivers. The roads are usually pretty quiet at that time passing through New York. I would never pass through New York at no 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Hell no. Oh no. You're talking about a headache, bumper to bumper. No. Bumper to bumper to pay at the toll booth. That's the crazy shit to cross over the George Washington Bridge. Mm-mm. And Washington D.C. is a mess. There's cops everywhere and pulling people over left and right. I'm like, for what? You know, it's like it's stupid. I don't like Washington. I hate driving through Washington D.C. The state, Washington State, which is in the other side of the United States, over in the Pacific side. I wouldn't mind going for a drive there. But other than that, blame Canada. I don't know. I don't know who else to blame, right? Just blame Canada. And Canadians are like, what the fuck we did? South Park. I love South Park. I really do. That show. Oh my goodness. Just like the language and everything is so adult oriented, but yet childlike with the cartoons. Let me go ahead and light up my medicine. I'm actually gonna go pick up some medicine today. I decided that I'm gonna pick some up. I'm only gonna pick up a little bit. I'm not gonna pick up too much because I want to see what they have for Monday. Monday, I 20% off. That's what's killing me, right? Because they have 20% off on Monday. So I was thinking maybe I'll just get one eighth. That would hold me down the weekend, and then on Monday I could go for a full fledged attack because I get 20% off. So I could use my discount and then use my points to reduce my price of whatever I purchase. $60 off. That's freaking amazing. That's pretty cool. Gotta think smart, especially with money. You know what I mean? You always gotta be smart with money. Because money could come and go like a magician. It'll be here 1 minute and the next minute it's gone. And that's crazy. But I did put the link out. If you want to join the show, you're more than welcome to join the show. I'm just here hanging out for the moment. Mr. Illusions, hopefully he'll stick to his 3 p.m. There's many times I've gone to his show and he'll schedule it for 1 o'clock. I'll be there at 1 o'clock, and then it'll change to 2 o'clock. I'm like, okay, I'll come back at 2 o'clock. And then I'm like, are we going for 3 o'clock? And sure enough, look, today he's doing 3 o'clock. That is so funny. I mentioned that yesterday because he I know he's busy, and he wants to release his energy, because he's doing so many things, and I want him to focus. And he's doing good. He's doing great. Doc is just amazing spirit. And Ivy too. Me and her, we're just like, oh, I get goosebumps because I can't wait to meet her. I can't wait to meet Doc. I'm like, these are two of my really good friends, especially Ivy. I'm like, oh man, I got strong goosebumps on my arms. I mean, it's gonna be so fun. We're gonna be laughing so much, like our cheeks are gonna hurt with the amount of laughing. Because I'm one I love to laugh. I mean, it's such a great energy, healing energy. If you could laugh your sorrows away, that is awesome. Um, but I always felt like laughing is medicine. It's your own internal medicine of healing, and it could take one joke to make a frown turn upside down. So it's bringing Albie here. Yo, what's up, Albie? Um,
I'm good, man.
Let me see. Two fucked up places. You mean one of them is in my head, Rick?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. That's great. Yeah. If you haven't, let me see here. I'm currently listener having a post workout meal. Post workout meal. Those are the best. Mm. My mom used to cook for me when I was young, right? When I was doing all this working out, like I'll show you a picture of me when I was young, and you'd be like, "Nah, get the fuck out of here." I was ripped. I was fucking lean, bulk, and I was toned, and I was not looking the way I'm looking now. This is what happens when you get to an older stage in life. You say fuck it. For what it's for, it was for that moment. I lived it. It was awesome. I experienced a lot. I saw a lot in my life, been through a lot. I mean, I'm telling you, if there was to write a book about me or someone was to live my life, I think if they would get to my point of my age right now, they'll probably come here and slap me. And like, why the fuck you did that? I'm like, what? And it's like, you made me go through all that shit. Like, that's a lot. I was like, yeah, I know. Every life is like that. Everyone has their sounds. Everyone has a fucking roller coaster in their lives. It's like, and it doesn't stop. The ride might go up and down, left and right, but this is a never ending stop until our dying days. And then we're going on an ultimate ride, which is like a slip and slide. You don't know where the fuck you're going. Like, you think you're gonna jump and you're gonna land on that little pool? You're gonna go sliding down that slide. You're gonna get in that pool and you're gonna slide right off that damn pool, and you're gonna keep going down the grass. Oh man, I remember those slip and slides growing up. Oh, talking about easy to get injured. Throw yourself on the floor and then like it was just crazy. Like, and especially when I had a crazy neighbor, right? His mom she was really cool, but she was like sadistic a little bit, I guess. I think she had a like fantasy of us like in our shorts or something because she always watching us, and I felt weird. I felt weird. I was like, dude, you okay? I was like, oh, but that slip and slide, man. Oh, I think they put too much soap or what? Because I went sliding, I just did not stop. I kept sliding and kept rolling down the grass. I see many videos like that on YouTube. I'm like, oh shit. I remember those days. It's like you lucky you didn't come out with a fucking severe injury. Ugh. Yeah, very rare to see seven, number one for today, and then Mr. Seven's here too. That's what's up. Um, uh, Mr. Sevens is lazy today. That's what's up. Hey, you have every right to be lazy, girl. You have every right to kick back, relax, chill. You guys got rain that's gonna be coming your way, and it's gonna be a little gusty winds on your area, and you're gonna be fine. You know, it'll be a good evening to pop in a movie, an educational movie, and enjoy the evening together. That's what I would do. I love those nights. Those nights where you just like could pop in a movie and just chill, and then like I don't know. I just love the downtime, especially if you fucking flew like in what 8 9 hours. Shit, you deserve it. Got your shopping done, got your things done. And it's like now I want to chill. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm gonna be doing this wild. Well, it's not wild, but for me, it's gonna be wild because I got this vacation coming next month. I don't know still where we're going. Imagine that, and then everything's gonna happen like it's like karate chop all the way across. I'm gonna be hammering a lot of things out, getting before it gets cold because I know up here in the Northeast we do get these fronts that come through and they bring the temperatures down, and hopefully when I go visit Doc, I'll be okay. I'm not worried. Last year Halloween, it was beautiful. The day was beautiful. I mean, it was perfect. It was a perfect Halloween in Salem. I had a fucking Albie saw it. I did a personal chat video chat so he could see, and it was intense. It was a lot of people, and I was like, I gotta go. Because it was getting around 6 o'clock, and I was like, nah, a lot of people are gonna start coming because they just got they got out from work, they got ready, and they're going straight to Salem, and I didn't want to be caught up with too much energy there. But when I go this year, I'm gonna go early, so hopefully there's gonna be people there. That's a given. There's gonna be people there, but it's not gonna be as much as a nighttime being there at night. I don't know if I will ever do it. Stay in Salem at night. It's just not gonna happen. I don't like to be with so many people, and then everyone's is like a psychic or a witch, or they have special gifts. Everyone has gifts, and then I'm feeling everybody's energy, and I'm like, I'm about to freaking like launch like a rocket into space, right? It's like I get overwhelmed. Imagine being trapped with thousands of practitioners or psychics. I'm like, I'd be freaked out. I get freaked out anyways because I don't like to be with that many people like that. And if I do be around a lot of people like that, I try to stay in the outside of the crowd, not inside. Like I have certain ways of handling my claustrophobic um, issues and the energy issues. Um, I listen to myself for one. You always have to listen to yourself. Yourself is always going to talk to you. Your self conscience always talks to you. That little tiny voice in there is not as loud. If you focus enough, it gets very loud, and you don't contradict yourself. Especially, don't contradict the energies that are talking to you, because it's that's for a reason. They're there to caution you. They're there to guide you. They're there for your good days, your bad days. That's why I always tell people: listen to yourself. Not me. I'll tell you, but listen to yourself. I got through so much by listening to myself. Yourself will tell you what you're capable of, and it will tell you, and it will guide you. It will comfort you. It would warn you. Like, once people could hone in, it's amazing. It is. Man, this is a good ass smoke. I remember the combination. I'm gonna. Oh, but I didn't see any Scupadin on the list. Oh well. I'm gonna pick up another Ghost White, and I think I'm gonna pick up. I think I'm gonna pick up on the what's it called? Yeah, I forgot the name of it. I don't want to look at my phone because that's like I want to try to remember it. Stomper. Stomper Kush. What kind of fucking name is Stomper? I mean, I know Stomper, but why would you name a marijuana plant Stomper Kush? I don't get that. I would think that was like some kind of like Pokemon like name, Stomper. I don't watch any of those stuff, but I would think like Pokemon. No, here's Stomper. No, they name a plant Stomper. I mean, I'm curious to how it smokes. So I'm gonna grab one for either Stomper or Ghost White. I might get them both, but I'm thinking. I'll let y'all decide. Let y'all decide. Shit, I already know what I think I know what I want. That Ghost White was not bad. It wasn't bad. And it smokes really good. Does it help with PTSD? Not that much. Because I still have a lot of flashbacks. I still have like residual flashbacks and ones that are like really play out right in front of me, like I'm right there and I'm looking at like what's happening. That's cool that I could do that. And then not only that, but when I do energy readings with other people and then I start seeing shit, oh man, I just relay what I see. Like, and it's so cool. Like, cause it's like to me it's like a story. And then I'm just seeing shit. And then I try to relay it to the individual. I start hearing stuff. I start hearing voices. And I start seeing everything like in a 5D setting. Like, and I'm just sitting here and I'm just seeing the whole thing play out. I wonder where my subscription count is at. I know I'm still missing 5 to get 400. We need to get up to 400. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I would love to get to 420. Oh man, that'd be an awesome smoke out. Getting to 420. Hell yeah. Let me. Okay, it's silent. Good. Put it on YouTube. Oh, I'm 4 away. I'm at 396. I'm 4 away from 400. I'm telling you right now. Once I get to 400, I'm gonna do a drawing. Like I'm gonna pick a day, and I'm gonna do a show. And the ones that come in through the chat room or onto the show will get entered into this little giveaway. No purchase necessary. Oh, damn! I had to put out the disclaimer there for a second. No purchase necessary. All you got to do is be here, be subscribed, be in the chat, and be in the. If you're in the show, that's it's not gonna. You're not gonna get brownie points for being on the show. I mean, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. It's not gonna give you any leverage. It's all the names are gonna go into a little jar, and we'll shake on that jar, and then we'll pull out a winner. I will pull out a winner whoever's here with me, will pull out a winner. That's gonna be cool. And everyone who comes through is eligible. For some reason, this movie it's playing in my head for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I'm probably gonna need to rewatch it again. And it's Social Network. The one with it's about the story of Facebook. Pretty much. Such a telling movie. Because you know what you know, right? But then like these universities and colleges, it's just like a whole different world. It's like because me, I think outside the box. I think I actually project everywhere. And, there's a world we live in, but then there's worlds within worlds and worlds within worlds amongst us. Everyone has eyes that can see their own piece of the world. Like this world, we're just sharing this world. This is not our land. Like I love when people say, "This is my land. I own this land." Really? And how long are you expecting to own that land? Because from what I know, you're not gonna live forever. The world is gonna do what it's gonna do. You don't own the world. The world owns you. You're just a flea on top of it. That's all. The flea's gonna die off, and the world's gonna continue doing what it's doing. That's just how it is. And within the fleas, there's war. There's always war. There's always fighting. Like it's listen, even animals fight. Okay? So it's like I always tell people this all the time. Live your life to the fullest. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy this world for what it provides to you. And just make your life a good life and full of enjoyment. Because everything else you cannot control. You can't control the world. You can't control the world. You can't control any wars that's happening. You can't control. You only can control yourself. And sometimes yourself goes out of control. And that's when you need a reality check. Like, listen, bitch. World's a beautiful place. It is. It is beautiful. It's just the people, us. We're the ones that make it what we want it to be. You know, because your world could change at any moment. Like how you see through your eyes could change. You know, let's make an example. You could be like in UK and then decide I want to come to the US. And then love brings even more happiness, and then things could change, and you could be living here in America. It's very safe for some. For some, um, there's bad apples all around, of course. I would never go to Chicago, Illinois. I would never go to San Francisco. Um, Seattle, on the fence with that there. Because I almost moved to Seattle. And then something told me no. Something told me no. Because my family wanted to move there. And I was like, my mom wanted to move there, my stepdad, my sister. I was like, Seattle? I'm like, I was just thinking. And I was like, nah. I was like, nah, it's not happening. So then I was living on my own. And yeah, I had a few places that I moved from. Because, like in life, you start small and then you grow. And you grow to your comfort, you know? When I first started, I had a little one bedroom. It was actually a guest house that I was living in. Like, this dude I knew, a maintenance guy, um, such a good dude. Um, his wife is amazing. She is just amazing. And they had a huge house in the front, and then they had a guest house in the back, and they wanted to rent out the guest house, but not to anyone. So I came along and I was talking to the maintenance guy. I was having lunch. I was there chilling, taking in some sun outside the cafeteria. And he mentions, oh, I have this place for rent and it's not that expensive, light included. And I was like, it perked my ears. I go, where you live? Where's this house at? Oh, it's only like a few blocks from here. I'm like, what? Literally like 3 blocks from the hospital. I was like, this is an opportunity for me. I took it. At the time I was staying with my parents. I was like, I'm moving. See ya. They're like, where are you going now? Because I just came back from Hollywood. I came back from California. Mom was like, where are you going? I was like, I'm moving. I'm not staying here. I'm moving on now to the east side. We finally got that piece of the pie. And I was like, okay. And I got my own place. And it was a cute little place. It was a really cute little place. I mean, it had a walk-in closet, a functioning bathroom. What more can you? It had a small kitchen. Everything was like, and it had AC. So I was like, and then I didn't have to pay for electricity. It was just included in the rent. That was a fucking hell of a deal. I didn't pay that much either. I think I paid like for that place. I think it was like $600. I was like, and then the owner, she was so sweet, like his wife. She's like, I paid the rent. I was like, here you go, and she's like, you sure? I'm like, am I sure what? You don't need the money? I was like, no, that's the rent. I was like, I'm okay. She's like, you sure? You sure? You sure? Like, you can hold 100 from it or 200 if you need. I'm like, she was so sweet. I told her, I have two full-time jobs. I work 100 hours a week. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. She starts laughing because she knows I was hustling all the time. I was working two full-time jobs. I work day and night. When I was in my little place, it was to sleep. That was it. That was a place where I just change, took a shower, and go to sleep, wake up, wash my face, get ready, and go to work. You know, I was paying my parents' credit cards and my sister's gas card at that time. Like that's how like I was comfortable that I was able to help my family out with their shit. I paid my sister's credit card for almost like 2 years until she pissed me off one time. And I told her, you're only using this like to go to school and back or to work back home. This is not to be going out and having joyrides and then tapping onto the credit card and filling it up like it's all good. I got pissed one time. I told her, fuck that. I'm not paying no more. And I stopped paying that day. I never paid any anymore. I was like, all right, the abuse is over. That pissed me off. And it was just like, no, no, no. This is how you learn. Don't abuse power. Stop paying everybody shit. But you wouldn't want to live my life. My life, oh man, it's just going back and looking at everything I've done. You'd be good just staying with your life and not try to get into mines because mines is super wild. If you was to be reincarnated and flash back into the 80s again and live out my experiences, oh man, you'd be like, what the fuck did I just go through? What the fuck did I just go? What the hell? Like, that's crazy. Everything from paranormal activity, um, rape, fucking like a lot. A lot. But all in all, I was pretty good. I listened to myself. I had no choice. I always listened to myself, even when I was young, because I would hear the voices. I always heard the voices since I was like a little jit. I would hear voices. I used to see spirits. I used to see ghosts. Like like I said on my show before, my experiences with the paranormal. I'm real sensitive, and I feel things, hear things. I can feel the difference in pressure and temperature. Um, Every time I think about like the paranormal, my first like it was like that New York, man. That New York with that little boy in the fire escape. I will never fucking forget that. Oh man. I can see his face. Like right now, it's like playing in my head. And then I can see his face asking me if I wanted to play. And he had a ball. He was asking me if I wanted to play. He was in the fire escape. This is around, I don't know, maybe around 3 something in the morning. Because I woke up to use the bathroom. Something woke me up. Because like I was hearing this thing, but it's like I had this feeling I had to use the bathroom. So I woke up and this is in New York. It's in the Bronx. And I walk out of the room because the door's open, and I see this little boy standing outside the fire escape. And then he's asking me if I want to play with him. And he's holding a ball. And then I told him I have to use the bathroom. I always laugh because that's what I said. I was like, I have to use the bathroom. I went to the bathroom to pee. I had to pee. I was like, that's the reason why I got up. Not for this little boy asking me if I wanted to play. I was fucking tired. So I go use the restroom. I come out, wash my hands. I come out, and the boy's not there. He's not there. Like I looked out, I looked in the fire escape. There was nothing. I went back to sleep. My mom woke me up, telling me, you gotta get ready, I'm gonna brush my teeth. And I brushed my teeth, and then I remember telling my mom, like from the room, I was like, I gotta tell you something. And she's like, what? I was like, come here. So she comes to the room, and I tell her, I last night woke up and I saw a little boy outside the fire escape. Mom was like, what? I said it loud enough that my aunt heard. And she came hauling ass to the room. She said, what you said? And my mom looked at her sister as my aunt. And then I'm looking, and I said, I saw a little boy standing outside in the fire escape. My aunt was like, okay, I made you breakfast. It's your favorite sandwich that I make you. So go to the kitchen and eat it up. Everyone ate, so that's yours. I was like, oh, cool, thanks. Because she knows how I used to love my breakfast sandwiches. Oh, she made the best breakfast sandwiches. Oh, so good. Oh, it gives me goosebumps. Anyhow, so I overheard my aunt saying to my mom, she's like, oh my God, you don't understand. And my mom's like, what? She's like, I was seeing that little boy too. And I was the only one seeing that little boy. And I thought I was going crazy. I even went to the doctor, to a psychiatrist, to see what the hell was going on because I kept seeing this little boy. And your son just saw him last night. Like it was like a confirmation to her because nobody saw the little boy. So my aunt was relieved. My mom was freaking out. That's when they told me that I wasn't gonna stay there that night, that I have to stay with my aunt's house, my other aunt's house. And I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Why? So I was like, no, you can't stay here. Your other aunt wants to take you out tomorrow. So you can stay there tonight, and then she wants to spend time with you tomorrow. I'm like, okay. Like well, I was gonna say no and throw a tantrum. Like that's my other aunt. She's cool as fuck. She was cool as fuck back then. Now she's just lost. And I'm not here to try to bring people in line. I'm tired of that shit. If you didn't get it the first time, I'm not gonna keep trying to push anything towards them. But I stayed with my aunt, and then like I remember my little cousin. He was in the swing. He was a baby, and I remember seeing him in the swing. I remember the swing. It was like that old school swing. It had a little crank on the top, and it used to go like it used to move the baby. So I remember him, and then I was chilling. They took me out to the grocery store, bought me a box of cereal just for me. I was like, "What? A whole box of cereal for me?" Oh man, that was my treat. And well, that night I fell asleep, and then around 3 in the morning, a phone call comes in, and then it wakes me up because the phone is pretty loud. This is like old school phones. This is like the ones with the handle, and it's the rotary phone. So those motherfuckers were loud when it rang. And then I was like, she picked up the phone and she was like, "Wait, what's going on? What's going on? A fire? What?" So she was like, "Oh, I'm on my way. I'm on my way." And then I'm there. I'm like, what's going on?" It's like, "Oh no, go back to sleep. It's okay. I just there's something that's going on. I gotta go and check. But go back to sleep." I was like, I went back to sleep. Come to find out that the apartment that I was staying at, where I saw the spirit, I guess my mom and my aunt was just talking about it a lot or something, and I don't know if it pissed off the spirit or what, because they took me out and I saw the spirit and they were talking about me and how like they were just talking about me, and how was I able to see it and nobody else but her was able to see the spirit. So she knew there was something special about me, and I know she was talking a lot, and I think the spirit got upset and caused the fire um that night. um my sister ended up in the hospital, my cousins ended up in the hospital, my mom, my aunts and stuff, they were fine. um I could just see it. I didn't experience it, but I see it. And they were saying that it could have been possibly the blanket got near the the space heater. Problem is that nobody was sleeping around the space heater. And yeah, and burned down the apartment. The apartment burned down. So it was fucking crazy. And I was in the Bronx. It was cold. It was cold that time. I remember because it was more like around the winter time, and all this shit happened. I remember the cold, and then we had to climb stairs because they had this elevator. But this elevator was like, I didn't trust the elevators. So, but the lobbies look so beautiful, like the tile work, like all the tiles. Oh man, it looked like it looked fancy. You know what I mean? Especially back in the 80s, it was nothing how it is now. I don't know how the buildings are now, but back in the 80s, this building was, and then the all you see all the mailboxes, and there's a big ass lobby, and then the staircase to go up all around. It looks so like grand and so beautiful. Like the handles. Um, But yeah, her apartment burned, and she was on. She lived like this is a lot of stairs. I remember going up those fucking stairs. I was like, fuck. She was up there in the apartment, but it was nuts. It was nuts. But that was my paranormal. When that happened, and then I had a lot of things happen to me along the way. I spoke upon it a lot of times on the show. I know the newbies don't know so much, and I'm sorry. You know, I do have PTSD, so I'll end up repeating it sometime in the near future. I don't want. I'm heading close to that 1 hour mark. Um, Doc Illusions is going to be coming on at 3 p.m. That's in about 2 hour, actually an hour and 10 minutes from now. Um, Doc will be on, and then I'm gonna drop off my show. I'll probably drop off the show like 5 minutes, 10 minutes before. So I'm not anticipating on making that 2 hour mark. I'm definitely gonna be like ending the show at least 10 minutes before Doc goes on, so that way I can get myself situated and start running my errands. I can listen to the show. I don't know if it's going to be a solo show or if it's going to be a panel show. I don't know what I don't know what he's going to do. And I'm not going to assume what he's going to do. Everything he does is for a reason. So we go over there and support him. Yesterday was so unique because I was like, I was on Illusion's show. I was over there, and I knew 7 was coming on at 4. I even mentioned it on the show and everything. And yeah, Doc was just going on and on and on. I was like, all right, well, I'm listening to 7 with my Bluetooth and on my phone. I was communicating with the chat room from my phone. I was like, hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah, over here. And then Doc joined also. He went on to the show with his phone. He was commenting too. I was like, dude, we're doing your show and we're in another show. And it's like, I bet if we go over there, we have an open door. We could get on the show. And I was gonna do it, but I was like, nah, I held off because it's like it's I sometimes I do that with my channel. And I like doing it. It's fun. I put my show on a I turn off the mic. I leave the cameras rolling, but I silence the sound, and then I'll jump on another show, and then those that are on my show can listen to me on another show, and I simulcast it from my channel, and you guys could see what's going on over there. I love doing stuff like that. It's fun. And that's if we tend to step on each other's feet because there's only so much room. And Doc does his thing, 7 does his thing, Paula does her thing, like, and we don't really communicate and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna start at this time. No, if you schedule it, then it's like a courtesy thing. It's like, all right, if you're at 3 and it's 1 o'clock now and nobody has taken this time frame, I'm gonna take it to do my early show, finish early, and then I do my evening show. The evening show is about, it can last like 3-4 hours. I think tonight is gonna be like probably start like at 6, and end probably around 10 o'clock. It'll be like a 4-hour show. So It's gonna be the night shows are pretty cool. I like the night shows. I come on early for those that are in UK that they could come and participate and give them a chance during decent hours. But sometimes I have some night owls that comes from Europe, and and they watch the show and they participate. It's pretty cool. I like how you know how spread out we are. You know, we are so spread out. I mean, the ones that are closest to me, the closest to me, Gigi, Gigi is the closest to me, and then I would say Doc, and then Seven Serpents, and then Albie, and then Paula. I'm like flying all over the place. I'm seeing all this other, not really here, as in I think believe in Michigan, South Detroit. Um, yeah, so you just see where everybody's at, and I hope everyone's having a good day though. I'm halfway on my joint. And this little boy, this fucking little boy, the spirit, the paranormal, he had like this blue tint, like this blue light on him. Like you could see him, but he was like a blue, like how can I say? He had like this baby blue like color all around him, and he was a boy. I knew he was a boy. I saw him. I saw him in clear, very clear. It's crazy. Like you think you go crazy when you see these things, but to me, I was so comfortable with them. Like they would show themselves to me, and a lot of spirits do that when I go to like investigations and stuff like that. Like when I go for like paranormal investigations, um, listening, feeling from the senses, feeling the energy, relaying what I'm hearing and seeing. Um, I would definitely be in one of the programs like on TV, like Ghost Adventures type of shit. Like, but I'm like the medium, like I could really sensitive to energy and frequencies and pressures. I'm very sensitive. Maybe Halloween. Maybe I'll do something with Gigi because Gigi was mentioning something. I gotta call her. Yeah, I gotta call her because I gotta plan out my costume. I sent her the link, my Halloween costume because I'm gonna go trick or treating. I'm not trick or treating. We're taking her son trick or treating, and he's dressing up as this little monster. And there's like four different little monsters, and I was like, I saw one for me, so I want to confirm it so that way I could put the order in for the costume. That way I could get it beforehand to see if it fits and everything is good with it. If it's good, then um, after my shopping spree at Salem, after I'm done with Salem, I'll drive back home, drop off what I need to drop off, put what I need to put in packages, mail out the packages, and then come back home, get my costume, get ready, and have a little short drive, 2 hours, like two and a half hours. Usually it's like 2 hours, and then go trick or treating, and then after that, it's the adults time, and I'm not gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do an investigation on Halloween. I mean, I would love to. Don't get it twisted. I would love to, but I don't know because I don't want to be out too late because I got a lot of driving to do the next day. So I was like, I'm definitely gonna be high as hell that day. I don't think I get high anymore because I smoke on my show. You guys see when I smoke, and when have you seen me out of it? Like, oh, he's high. Look at him. Like, come on now. I usually smoke like 2, 3 joints a show easily. And it's medicine, it's my medicine. My body, my choice. I love when I heard that, I was just like laughing. I was like, okay. Like what's happening now is it makes me laugh too, like with the oil protesters. Especially in the UK, they're pretty bad over there. Um my thing is like you depend on fossil fuels. Like society depends on fossil fuels. Imagine if we stopped using fossil fuels. Like how are you gonna make computers? How are you gonna make chips? How are you gonna do so much that you need to for plastic? You need for like materials. Like you can't just stop fossil fuel and say, okay, like that doesn't. It's not going to happen. Hey Mutang, what's up? Listening. Yes, listen. It's a pretty good show. Um Mostly so by myself, which is pretty okay, The show could be me. It's all about me. No. This is like share myself with you and sharing my story over again for those that are still trying to get to know me, the newbies. Um, I'm not new to YouTube, so been around for a long time. Yeah, we're coming up to 6 years doing shows. I've been on YouTube for 16 years. Fuck you, YouTube, for each year that I've been with you. And double fuck you for me doing my shows on YouTube for 6 years. uh, and all my shows, it's always interesting. It's interesting. They're all interesting. Not one is ever alike. It's like it's always something different. It's always something. And it's good entertainment. That's what I try to provide, entertainment and you know more of a laid back. I'm like the student, right? But also a sensei, but I still see myself as a student and I'm still learning and I learn every day and I listen to who I listen to and I get influenced by certain people and I listen, and I take in, I see everything, I piece it together like a puzzle and I move on. I live my life. and you guys are a part of it. You're part of the life. You're part of my life. You're here. You're part of my life, and I'm part of yours. Somehow, some way, I will live rent free in your minds. Damn, that's fucked up, right? Yeah, I live rent free in your minds, and it's comforting though. It's helpful. It's like it's therapy for me. This is therapy. I'd rather do this than going to real group therapy. Like this is the true group therapy. It's like you choose who you want to listen to, you choose your topic, you choose the discussion. Like every time others come on here, they share their thoughts and express themselves. Drink some water. Moon tan. You need to add me on Discord because your profile is hidden? How is my profile hidden? It's not hidden. It's not hidden. It's one. It's everything. It's the show name. You see, my mind over your matter, but it's all lowercase. It's not uppercase. It's lowercase. It can be hidden because I have many people who add me to their Discord and they send me the requests. Let me see. No, it's right here. Like I could copy it and you can put it right here. And this is the name of my Discord. And like, wait a minute. My mind over your matter. Yeah, the show's name, but it's in lowercase. It's all lowercase. And it's not spread out like how my YouTube has it spread out. I could change that. I could bring it together. I might do that. But let me see if I can do that now. I wonder if I could do that now. Go into the studio creator here. Where would it be under? Um, there's a way of changing it. I know there is. I just gotta find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it like right now, but there's a way of doing it. Is it under settings? Let me see. I don't know how this really works. I'll have to figure it out. It's not really important. But there is a way to fix this. Someone talking their horn out there. There has to be a way of changing that. Customize channel. Let me see. The branding, basic info. Yeah, I could change it. Like I could fix it here. So Rig is doing too many things at once. I said, yeah, that's just how it is. Let me see the handle. My mind won't matter. Yep. And there's other rules. There's the email. You can change your name twice in 14 days. Okay, I'm planning on changing it again. I mean, okay. Changes are published. It says now go to channel. So I go to my channel. I think it takes a little time for them to update it here, but it'll update. I changed it. It should be closer now. It shouldn't be spread. I don't think they changed it yet. And I think it has to get approved. But all I did was fill in the gaps. So it's not going to be spread out like that anymore. Let me test it out. I'm going to put test. You see? I switched it. So it's closer now, you see? No, it's not spread out. It doesn't have a space bar in between each letter. So it's all one word. My mind over your matter. One word. And my Discord is the same panhandle. Discord is interesting, you know. It's a not so bad spot. I was thinking about upgrading to a Nitro on Discord. I was really thinking about it. Yeah, you see, pending. Ah, you see, Mutang. You see, it does work. Accept it. See, told you it works. I'm not hidden. I'm not like what Doc says. The ones that hide in the dark. The ones on the shadow people. I was like, man, I do my business right in front of you. I don't need to like be a shadow to anything. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say it right to your face. You know, that's. I'm thinking about Nitro, but I'm gonna wait for Black Friday or Cyber Monday. They usually put these things on discount, like half off for a year subscription. So I might do a year subscription in Nitro, and then maybe I'll give away a subscription too. That would be pretty cool. We'll see when that time comes. Black Friday. It's not too far away. It's only like a few months away. It's like two months away. Almost 2 months and a few days. Then it's Black Friday. And it's basically Black Friday. It's not what you think. It's not. Yes, you go out and you spend your money and you get gifts and you get that Christmas tree that smells so freaking good. I love the smell of Christmas trees. Like, I know people have fake trees. And it's okay. You know, fake is okay. But the smell of the Christmas tree, a fresh Christmas tree. Oh, and when you walk in, like coming from outside and you walk into your place, and the first thing you smell is the pine from the Christmas tree. Oh, I think this year I'm gonna get a real tree. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way, um, get a cool Christmas tree or something this year because I love the smell. I really do. Like I saw at Walmart they had they're starting to put out like the holiday stuff. Okay, so they had these candles, Yankee candles, and they were 1688, a lot cheaper than Yankee Candle. Um, and they had this pine smelling one. It was like a pine tree. And when you open it up, the first thing it reminds you of is the holidays, like the smell. It was so potent. I was like, whoa. I was going to buy it too. I was like, I'm going to wait on it because I know they're going to bring more and so forth. Um, and I know on Black Friday, I'm going to be probably go out shopping because just to get a few things, nothing too crazy. I know it's gonna be pretty wild at the stores. Not really here. I mean, yeah, there'll be a lot more people. Parking would be harder to find, but the Walmart I go to is pretty decent, and but you know something? I've never been a person that like needed or wanted anything for Christmas. It's not like I go and be like, "Oh, I want this for Christmas." Like I never been like that. Like I'm used to not getting anything for Christmas. I am. I just see it as an opportunistic day for the governments to fill up the quota to find out what's going to be the capital, which is the money flow for next year's budget. They depend on the holiday season because of the tax. They tax your purchases, so government makes money off of holidays. Ta-da! And that helps the budget of the upcoming year. So the bigger the holiday is, and the bigger the output of funds is, the more money they're gonna collect off taxes of that money. So yeah, it's all a game. It's all a fucking opportunistic game. Oh, I love the real trees. Oh, let me tell you, when I was little, there was this one really puffy tree we had. It was a freaking plus. It was so, and it smelled so good. Oh, it smelled so good. I used to sit right next to it, and I always used to look up at the stars. I'm always looking at the stars. And in Florida, you see them, and they're so bright and they're so beautiful. And I was always looking up stars, Christmas, and I remember I was like, I know, like at a young age, I knew like Santa Claus was just a figment, and like I knew it was my parents that were buying all this stuff. So it's like the stories, and pushing a narrative. It's really uncalled for. Because it's like mind manipulating. They manipulate people's minds to feel a certain way on the holidays. And a lot of times, 9 out of 10, that feeling is depression. And they really love to push it on you on the holidays. I know, I've been there. I could speak upon it. But I learned to turn that frown upside down and start enjoying again. It took my journey, I tell you, my book. Oh man. Uh, a lot of therapy, a lot of trauma therapy, because I had a really good trauma therapist, um, for the mental, for the mind. Um, because after that accident I had, fucked my brain up a bit. You know, it was broke my neck, fucked up my spine. I have arthritis on my spine. Everybody's like, yeah, I have arthritis here, my elbow or my shoulder and stuff. I haven't heard anybody talk about their spine. I'm the only one that has. I feel like so far I haven't ran across anybody else, but arthritis in the spine is it's horrible. It's a bitch. It's not good. It's I know it's gonna be harder in the future. I already know that. But I'm not giving up. Hell no. Actually tomorrow I'm gonna rain or shine. I'm going to the Biggie. I'm going to the State Fair in Massachusetts, Springfield, Massachusetts, and I'll be there and I gotta do a little shopping because I want my pillows. I want my sheets. I already know the price. I just gotta get it. I'm gonna bring the little shopping cart this time because it's a lot easier to have a little cart. Trust me, I'm not the only one. Like these seniors, they know what's up. When they gonna go shop, you see them with their cart. What was that? Okay. I guess it was a spam. I got a spam message. Oh man. All right, I think I'm gonna be going to. I'm not gonna end the show yet, but I'm thinking because I knew this energy was happening, and um, what's today? I'm trying to think something because I might have to I might have to go to Puerto Rico on an emergency flight. So um, possibly maybe I might have to do a emergency flight. I don't know. Some a family member, my partner's family member, mother, is not doing so good right now. So there's a possibility that I might have to go to Puerto Rico. Um, it's just gotta figure this shit out. I gotta think. I gotta think. Huh. Because everything starts playing out, right? Once you receive information, then the scene plays out in my mind, like everything. And it's like, I wouldn't mind going back to Puerto Rico. like a flight to Puerto Rico and go out there for a few days. Try to figure out what's going on. But we may never see tomorrow, Rick. All we have is now. Yeah. We're not promised the next minute. Don't cross a bridge you haven't reached yet, and you better get your inner child a real fig tree. Yeah, like I'm gonna get a real freaking tree this year. I already know where I'm gonna put it at too. I already know where I'm gonna put it at. I already know the decorations that what I want for it, and once I put it up, you guys will see it. You guys will see it. I'll put it on the show so you guys can see it. Um, damn. I mean, we could go. We could go. I mean, I could fly out today if I need to. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta. This is like in a little emergency right now, so just bear with me. I just gotta check something out. Gotta look for last minute tickets. I could go. We could do it. I mean, that lady is much of a mom to me too. You know. So let me see. Let me find a flight. Shit, I got my luggage there. I could get my shit together quick. Leaving to Puerto Rico. When? Today. Come back Monday. Show me. 2. Search. Sorry, guys. This is real life. Shit happens. Okay. Non-stop. We could leave. Oh, but are they open? That's the shit. What time is it? No, that flight is already gone. Why are they trying to sell that flight if that flight's gone? Damn, this one has one. Everybody else has one stop. I want non-stop. Hold on one second. What's today? Hold on. It's today until 25th. It's an emergency. I was checking wrong dates. That's what I was looking at. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. It's pretty expensive to leave, like very expensive. But they all have stops. They all have stops. If I leave Saturday, it'll be cheaper, which will be tomorrow. One stop. We have our JetBlue card, so $617 per person. Damn. I hate flying with stops. Like, I want to get there. I don't want to be stopping around. Like, no, thank you. Let me see. Return. I'm trying to see because Leafs. Let me see if Leafs. No, but he has. Damn, I gotta figure this out. First of all, I gotta, because even if I had to leave an emergency, like that's gonna be like $1,000 ticket. I could probably get it cheaper, but like last minute tickets are very expensive, especially like if it's an emergency and you gotta like dip. Um, it's pricey. It's pricey. Um, but if you can plan for a few days ahead of time, it comes out cheaper. Let's say if we have to go, but it's not like it's an emergency, but not so much of an emergency, but it's still urgent. Like we could leave tomorrow or even Sunday and then come back like Thursday. I can put it on my Discover. Nah, I'm not sponsoring Discover. Fuck y'all. Give me money, then I'll sponsor y'all motherfuckers. I like my card. It's cool. And then build credit. Like I try to teach people like social credit is important. Okay. It's just is. So the better your credit is, the more flexibility you are with like travel and car rentals and like um everyday purchases when it comes to interest rates. Um make sure you just pay your bills. And that's all. You pay your bills, there's no problem. You don't pay your bills, that's a problem. Pay your bills. I pay my bills. So, it's I'm okay. So I take care of myself pretty good. Not doing so bad, you know. Um, I'm more active. I'm doing more, getting out more, experiencing more. Um, and I think everyone should learn and not to be like me, but to kind of like take notes from me and how I'm able to do things. Credit is so important. Credit cards, I have credit cards, but they're all like taken care of. They're not like they all get paid and they all get a good amount of money. Because I pay with my credit cards. I don't pay cash. Like when I go somewhere, I have cash. Don't get me, that's in the bank. But I don't touch that until like the end of the month when I pay with my credit cards. I pay my credit cards. I pay them boom 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 for everything that I did and put onto those cards. You pay what your capabilities, your budget, what you're capable of, even when an emergency happens, because there's always going to be an emergency. So you have to have room for an emergency. So, like for me, I have a good credit card that I have a good amount of credit on there that if any emergency was to pop up, I could just like, here's the card, you know, and then the bill, I'll take care of that down the line, and then I could break it off in payments and pay off that bill. It's just putting your budget and then seeing it You could put it on paper. It's best to put it on paper. For me, I'm so advanced that I have it in my head, and then I'm just tweaking numbers here or there. Okay, this month send this amount of money to this card and amount of money to this card, and try to keep all my credit cards below 30% of the balance. So let's say if you have a credit card, let's just make an example. This is just an example. $100 credit card. Let's say it's a kid's credit card. Keep it under 30%. So you got to keep it under $30. So that way your credit score reflects on that and jumps up. Your credit score depends on your payments. How long did it take you to pay that bill? And then everything gets recorded. They put it in a system and they come up with your number, your social credit score, pretty much. And that reflects on, like, for companies, that's how they profile you. When you go buy a car and they're like, you're going to get profiled by your credit score. If you go in there with a 500, 400 score, they're going to look at you like. But if I go into a dealership and I have a 750, close to 800, they're throwing the keys at me. That's the difference. And many times I bought cars brand new off the dealership, and I didn't have to pay shit. They're like, here's the keys. Enjoy. Just like that. Just like that. As soon as they see the score, they're like, yep. Approve. Even the owner will come out and shake my hand. He's like, oh, that was a great choice. Beautiful car. I'm like, oh, thank you. I sold it because I wasn't using it. I wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't going anywhere. I didn't have ambition at that time, and I didn't really need that vehicle. So I sold it. And got good money for it too. So I was like, just bank it. If I ever need a car, I just go and get one. It's not a problem. Do I want one? Not really. I don't need a car. I already have a car here. And it's like a community car. And I don't need to buy one. I don't need an extra bill. Know your role, know your limits. Like, if you want to travel and do things and have extra money, well, you cannot be having an extra bill, like a car and car insurance and gasoline and service. Like, you have to service your car, oil changes. It adds up. Shit adds up when owning a car. And sometimes it prevents you from really living life. Like, I feel like the bill is just because then you don't know where your gas bill is going to be. It's always fluctuating. And to really have a car, I mean, I could have one if I wanted to, but I'd rather have that extra, like, money and do something and go somewhere, or go on a little vacation. Why not? Treat yourself. Enjoy your life. That's what I want. I want everyone to, like, enjoy their life. If you want to go to the Bahamas and you want to lay on the beach and you want to get a tan, you want beautiful baby blue waters, I mean, treat yourself. You want to go on that cruise that you always wanted to go on, and it's like, fuck it, now or never. Treat yourself. Why not? I want to go on a cruise. I don't know if I'm going to do it next year, because maybe, I don't know. Because I'm already filling up my calendar for 24. Um, I could save that for 25. Because if I go on a cruise, it's gonna be really nice, and a lot of new boats are coming soon. So I don't need to jump the gun and go right now, but eventually I will get on that cruise and I will do like the Eastern Caribbean. We'll figure something out. Um, I would love to do the Western Caribbean, but um, I don't trust Mexico too much. I don't trust Central America too much, and I would fall into the category as a tourist. I would not be doing any leaving of the port. Probably be within the port. Expeditions, maybe, if it's worth it, if it's worth, and we're gonna get back on the boat on time and stuff with plenty of time to spare, then I'll do the expedition. But I'm not gonna do it risking of being left behind. Hell no. I have anxiety. I don't need that. If I want to just lay on the beach, chill, and go in the water and enjoy the warmth of the water, and having a great lunch on the beach, and then once you're done, you go to the cruise ship and you go to your room, you take a shower. If you want to take a nap, you can take a nap. If you want to like go more exploring, you could do so much. It's like a whole little city, a little world within the world when you go on these luxury, like these real big cruise ships that they're coming out with. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. I can't wait till I go on my cruise. It'll be my first cruise. Technically, mm, would it be my first cruise? Mm, I don't know. Well, it'll be my first big cruise, big ship. Because I've been on a cruise, but a little like not so big boat. It's like maybe half, more than half of a big cruise ship. But they were going to Freeport. It was from Fort Lauderdale to Freeport, and it's more like a shuttle boat than anything. But they had bedrooms where you can lay down and relax and so forth. And they had bathrooms, within in the bedroom, so forth. So I had rented a bedroom, and you have your little porthole where you can look outside. That's all you can. It's a little boat. It's not that big. It could hold maybe like 200 people, 300 people, maybe 400. I think if they're just not having the rooms, if they're just regular ticket for just being outside, and they could chill. They have chairs everywhere, so they could like be on that, I guess. But I had a room, and good thing I did, because like I wanted to de-stress myself in the room. And Freeport was beautiful. um Freeport got destroyed by Hurricane Darian a few years back. This is actually after I went to Freeport, like a lot of years after. Um, but it got destroyed over there, so it's not the same how I remembered. That's just all I'm saying. When I first got there, right, and I booked an expedition to go to a beach and to go shopping. Like I said, shopping is therapeutical for me. So I booked that. I took advantage. I was like, beach and shopping? And I get a conch salad too? Hell yeah. I booked that. And then went to the beach. The water was so beautiful. The sand was so soft. It was like, it was just the most beautiful day. Blue skies, not a cloud in the sky, full sun. Like it was just a great day to be at the beach. And the refreshments was on point. They were so good. They would bring the refreshments to you. That's how cool this place was. Of course, I tip them. I'm like, yo, here, thank you. I didn't have to go over there and get it. You brought it to me. That's cool. Then I went shopping, and I enjoyed my time shopping. It was so nice. Like the Bahamas is very interesting. Freeport was very interesting. Nassau, Bahamas. I've been to Nassau, Bahamas, and I have my memories from there. I remember my first time going there was to recover from a surgery. Yes, it's like what, Rick? It's like yeah, it was me, my mom, and my sister, and we had this trip booked to go to the Bahamas for 3 days, and I had surgery like the day before having to go on a plane to the Bahamas. I was like, I can't be out in the sun. And I said, no, it's okay, Rick. You can be in the room. You relax, and then in the nighttime we'll go out and we'll do things. Deal. That was a deal. I made it. I was like, yeah, let's do it. So I had the surgery, LASIK surgery on my eyes. I couldn't see shit that day. Like after I had the surgery, I was like so blurry, and I just had my eyes closed majority of the ride. Like my mom was driving, and she's like, "You okay? And you think you're gonna be okay for the trip?" And I looked at her. I went like this. I was like, "Hell yeah, we're on that trip." I listen. I'm gonna be okay. I'm already packed. You know what I mean? So the next day comes, my vision's still off, and my sister grabs my bag and grabs my stuff, and my mom's like, "Yo, let's go. All right, grab all our stuff, our IDs, our um, because to travel to the Bahamas, then you just needed an ID. You didn't need a passport for Floridians. So we showed our IDs. We got on the plane, and we had a a car service rented. So we didn't have to wait on no shuttle. We didn't have to um, call for a taxi. Like, no, they were there with our name holding up like this, our driver holding up a sign. And I was like, Rick, that's for us. I was like, yep, that's us. So that day was hard because it was daytime when we got there, and I had the glasses. There's like these like yellow orange colored glasses. They were really cool. They were like kind of like Ray-Ban looking. They look really cool glasses. I look like fucking Cyclops from X-Men. Um but anyhow, we got on the car. The driver grabbed the luggages and he put it in the car and the trunk, and he already knew where we were going. So he was like, "How you guys doing? How was the flight?" He was being really nice. He was a really nice, super nice driver. Oh man, I told him, "Dude, you're so nice. Like, do you do like private tours around the island and stuff?" He's like, "Yes." I take guests around and show them around for a price and stuff. I was like, how much? And he was like, well, he told me $60. I go, $60? Like, yeah. I was like, deal. When you want to do this? He's like, we could do it tomorrow if you want. I was like, done deal. My mom was there. She was like, hell yeah. And he was so cool. He was so nice. We tipped him. I think we tipped him $40. We gave him 100. And he took us all around Bahamas, like even to the hood. We went to the hood. He's like, oh, this is the hood. I was like, oh shit, you brought us to the hood. I go, mom, look, I told you he's gonna come to the hood. She was like, He's like, if I want to go to Hood, we have one around the corner from where we live. I was like, yeah, I know, but this is like Bahamian Hood. So we stopped right at this bar because my mom was thirsty. So she wanted a drink. So she ended up getting a drink, all right. And then I got a beer. And it was so delicious because it was a Bahamian beer. It was made there. And oh, it was so good. It was so refreshing too, because it was freaking hot that day. And then the driver, he took us to where Atlantis is and stuff. He took us around there. He took us all over the place. He took us everywhere. And that's why we tipped him $40 because man, he did a great job. He was like so on point, so nice, courteous. I was like, man, you keep it up. You're gonna be really successful. You're really nice, man. Yeah, and he wasn't like too nice. He was just really respectful, and he knew the area. He knew all the good stuff around the area, and it was really eventful. And he took us to this restaurant by the hotel. He dropped us off there, and he's like, "Eat here. I guarantee you're gonna love it." I was like, "Oh man, thank you." That's when we had paid him $100, and he's like, "Oh, thank you." He gave us a hug, and then we went to eat. Um, and that's when I heard my first conch salad and conch soup. Holy moly, it was so delicious. I was like, "This driver is awesome." My mom was like, "Yeah, he was amazing." We had a great time, and I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. And I did okay with my eyes, because I put the drops on my eyes. I had the glasses on, and I had sunglasses like with that, so to protect my eyes. And I went out one time during the day, one time, and the driver, he ended up being our tour guide, and we had a fabulous vacation. My sister, my mom, they enjoyed it the most because they were really hitting the beach like really hard. They hit Starbucks and the beach. I was like, damn, I don't drink coffee. So back then I don't drink coffee. So, but I love going to the casino. The casino was awesome. Um, oh, it was so fun. I want to do it again. I want to go back to the Bahamas again. I don't know when, but I would like to go to the Bahamas. I want to go on a cruise to the North Pole, but it's crazy expensive. Let me tell you, you want to go to the North Pole? Go to the North Pole. I want to go to the South Pole. I want to see what's up down there. They only allow certain and they only show you certain things down there. It's mostly for scientists, they say, but they do have regular tours where people pay a lot of money to go over there. They do. It's not cheap, you know. That's why I tell people to budget themselves and then do what they can with the budget they have. Keep in mind always to pay your rent on time, pay your light bill, pay your any like internet bill, cell phone bill. Those are key bills that have to be taken care of from the top. So from the top of the money pyramid, as it trickles down, the rent, the light, your internet bill, your cell phone, all those type of bills come first. And then your credit cards. How many credit cards you have and how can you spread, you'll see how much you have left, and then you spread out what you could pay for each card and still have money for yourself. I mean, I could teach a course on finances and financing and how to budget yourself. That's how good I am at budgeting. and how I'm capable of doing things. Gotta know how to budget for the rainy days too. I have a teenager, Rick. You changed the picture too. Oh my goodness, Mutang, you're mutating, Mutang. You went from one picture to another, and they're also crazy expensive. Yeah, but that's okay. I want her to have everything I've never had. Yeah, that's passing it down to your daughter. I mean, when she, how old she? You said she was 16, 16, 16, 17, 16. And she is going off doing her own thing. It will be my time. Hell yeah, Mutang. It's gonna be your time, and you're gonna enjoy your time. 17. Oh, even better. Even better. 17. So she's gonna be 18. So yeah, you're hopefully she goes to university and she continues her studies. It's not easy, of course, with these days and how schools are these days. It's very political. Um, I hope she's successful and she's capable of handling her own. And mom could go on that cruise. Damn, Wu Tang. Oh, that would be so cool if you could go on a cruise. But it doesn't have to be to the North Pole. It could be like a cruise where, you could maybe come over here and go on a cruise, you know, or like a Caribbean cruise where you can go to different ports and enjoy. I mean, it's really fun. It is a great time. I was gonna do it this year. I was thinking about doing a cruise this year, but with plans, everything changed. And then the budget. You always got a budget, and the cruise. They tend to be depending on what cruise you go on and what cabin you get, how fancy you want to be, um, and then you just budget. My friend, he's funny. He's like, letting the rest of my weed go for cheap this weekend. I got cues for $30, meaning he has a quarter ounce that he's selling for $30. That's not a bad deal. It's not. It's actually that type of weed is more of a filler. It's like to mix it in with this medicine. But back to the budgeting. Yeah, you got a budget for everything. Um like build up your credit, build up your credit limit. Like for me, I have credit cards that like I have good high credit limit that I can do things, and they're all in a good position and they're being paid off because I like to go on trips, but I like to make sure my all my credit cards are paid off before I go on any trips. You know, it's just for my comfort level. Like I don't like to go and my credit cards are like tapped out. Like that's not fun. I like everything to be paid off and then enjoy, and I could do whatever I want within budget. I gotta be, 100% debt free, no struggles, but I made it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm debt free. I use my credit cards because I get bonus points and miles, and I get cash back. And instead of paying my bills with cash, I pay it with my credit card, so I get points off of all that, and then I pay off the credit card with the cash. So I'm like, the credit cards are my middleman. And my money, I could control my money and have enough that I could, like, all right, when it's time to pay the credit cards, I give them all their what they a good amount, more than half, easily more than half, and make sure you pay them off. If you do a big expense pay, just try to pay them off within 3 months, of that debt, and you'll see how fast your credit score goes up. You'll see how fast it goes up, especially if you keep your debt below 30%. You keep it below 30%, there's no reason why your score can't go up. It will go up. Especially if you keep it around 10 and 15%. Oh yes. They love that. They love that, because they know that you pay on time, with enough time, and also, like, you're dependable. And your score, depending on your score, it just tells them what about you without having to discriminate you, and they just, like, they know by your score. They're gonna discriminate you no matter what. But if you have a really good score, it's the difference between having to put down a big deposit on a house or a car and having to pay nothing for a higher score. You just, especially on cars. Like, literally, if I walk into a dealership, I could walk out with a car. Like, I did that a whole bunch of times. Like, I came out, and the thing is, like, I just don't need a car right now. I don't need one. Like, if I would need to buy one, it's not gonna be this year. It'll probably be next year, and it will be when another president is in office. I'm not gonna buy it while this old fart is in office. So it might be a 2025 model, or maybe a 2024. I don't know. I want to get a used car though. I don't want a new car. Like, I don't mind getting a used car, like a semi new car. It just comes out cheaper, and, like, I don't know. And then I just finance it and then pay it off within a year. Oh, you'll see how that score goes up. Oof. Every time I paid off a car, my credit score will be like skyrocket. Yeah, I mean, like, credit cards here, how I use it to my advantage, especially when it comes to my score, my credit score. And not only that, but you have to build credibility. That's what it is building credibility. And you do that by the types of credit cards you have and how you pay, and how often and how frequency and how responsible you are. That's just building for the future, because, like, in January, I'm gonna apply for another world card, and an airlines credit card, which is gonna be JetBlue. Because we have JetBlue, but I want to get my JetBlue, my own. It might not even be JetBlue because we already have JetBlue. We have JetBlue and Southwest, and I'm not a fan of Southwest at all. That card actually went disappearing, like, it disappeared. But I love JetBlue. Um, Other than that, the only credit card I'm really interested in is a world credit card, where I don't have to worry about transaction fees. I don't have to worry about like the different currencies. Like, that card takes it handles all that. So I don't have, like, if I go with cash, I will order the cash through AAA, And if I take cash, it'll probably be like $200 in cash. And I hardly will probably even use. I wouldn't even use it because I'll be using the credit card. So, and that's a cool thing here because we could order our cash. Like if I'm going to UK, I could go to the AAA office and order the money and say how much money you need in euros. I'll be like, $500. Say $500 in cash, and they'll order the money. And then when the money comes, they call me and I go and pick it up. You know. I remember back then in the days, you used to have like travelers checks. Remember those travelers checks? I think Doc should be on. Let me see. Because I didn't get no notification. Let me see. Damn, I was supposed to wrap up my show, but my show keeps going. Damn, let me see if Doc's on. He's not on. Oh Lord, what did he do? Is he on? No, he's not even on yet. Oh, he changed it for tomorrow. Wait a minute. He's doing it. Wait. He's doing it tomorrow. He changed the date? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I gotta write this in the chat here. Did he change the date? I could have sworn this show was for today at 3 o'clock. So I want to know if he changed the date. If that's the case, then I'll continue here. Yeah, he changed the date. He needs 5 more subscribers for 500. I'm rooting for him. I want him to get 500. I'm 4 away from 400. Yeah, I'm 4 subscribers away. This is my 440. This is, I think, 450. The show is number 450. Damn, I could have sworn Doc was coming on today at 3. He does that sometimes. He does that. He does that like he has stuff. He's busy. That's why I'm surprised that he's doing shows because he has a lot of things to get organized and get ready for the move and so forth, and that takes a lot of energy. Tomorrow's the autumn equinox. Yeah, tomorrow's the first day I think of fall. It's the end of summer and the beginning of fall. Damn, man. I thought he does that a lot. And I sent my energy to watch him because like I like listening to him. And he changes the date. He changed the date. I could have sworn it was for today. He even mentioned it on his show. So that's why I'm like, huh. I'm going to be seeing him anyways. I'm going to see him in November. I'm going to go November 1st, Day of the Dead, to his place. I'm going to stay over there for 3 days. I think 2 days. Third day, I'll be driving back. So I'll be staying there for 2 nights. 3 days, 2 nights. I'll be staying at a hotel, Marriott. I'm not sponsored by them either. They should sponsor me, but we do have their credit card. Because I like Marriott. I really do. I love their hotels. I love their beds. I love their pillows. I stayed in a lot of Marriotts and I've been satisfied. I've been pretty satisfied with them. Um, but Marriott's not everywhere. I mean, they're in places, but not, and they're good hotels, and like I said, very comfortable. I love a very comfortable bed and comfortable pillows. I tend to bring my own pillow anyways because I have to sleep with a pillow between my legs. Always got to sleep with a pillow between my legs. Let me write this. I'm gonna just write a text message real quick. Damn, Doc. Okay, well, I think I could carry on the show um, for a little longer. I do want to run up to get some errands taken care of. I gotta get some water, and I wanted to get me a little something um, to eat, and then I want to go pick up some medicine from the dispensary. So, but I could do that like at 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock, um, because the grocery store doesn't close today until 9 or 10 tonight, and the dispensary closes at 9 p.m. But I do want to do an evening show, so I'm gonna have to end this one and then do another one, and probably start it up like at 6 and do a few more hours there. I need to know if we're going to Puerto Rico. If my phone rings, I definitely got to pick it up. So I'll put the show on hold for a sec. I just need to know if we have that and go there. Um, I just got a car. Oh, I'm glitching. I'm trying to figure out if I need to go to Puerto Rico. Because if we do, then we gotta find a rental car. Which is not gonna be a problem. I only rent from Enterprise. Enterprise is for me, they're a little pricey, but their quality of vehicles are amazing. They're good vehicles, and I always use Enterprise. I use Hertz once, and I didn't like the whole process, and it was just stupid. Um, and I didn't like the car that I got, so um, I think I'll stick with my Enterprise. Stick what you know that actually is productive, and it's very simple. For me, when I rent a car, since I've rented cars there before, they kind of know me. All I have to do is show them my ID and the card I'm using that I used to make the reservation, and they run the card, and they get the keys. They bring the car to the front, and we look over the car together, see if there's any defects or anything that I can be held liable for. So it's always good to take pictures of the car, or a video is best to take of the car, so that way they can't pin anything on you if there was something there from before. Okay. And you make sure you let them know that, look, there's a scuff here, there's a thing here. Just point it out to them. They'll usually say, yeah, scuffs, don't worry about it so much. It's like indentations and pushed in bumpers and stuff like that. That's, that's, with the insurance, because you have to have insurance to, you don't have to have insurance, but you could purchase insurance for the car. I usually get it through Expedia. I rent my vehicles and stuff through Expedia, and I get their insurance for the car. I pay it up front, and yeah, and I get the car, and I'm out. And I'd rather do it that way. It's so much better, I rent the car for a few days and get everything that I need to get done, and do what I need to do, and enjoy. That's why the end of October, going to November, I'm going to be on the road. And it's not the dock drive is not an easy drive. I mean, it's easy, but it's like, it just takes time to get there. You got to respect the speed limits. I usually go about 5 over the limit. I'm not trying to break records and trying to get there. I'm not doing a cannonball run. Trying to get there safe. So yeah, that sucks that Doc didn't come on. I was really hoping that he would come on, but it's all for reasons. If he does that, he knows he shouldn't even be doing shows right now. Like, he could probably do one more show, but then try to focus on getting stuff situated, boxes, labeling the boxes so you know what's what. I always put everything on paper so I know where's my shit is. It's like, oh, box 1 has the kitchen equipment, has the toaster, has all this. Then you write that down on a little list. And that way it makes your life so much easier when you're moving. And then when you get the boxes delivered, then okay, this is where this is at. I know where this box is. Okay, boom. It's I always used to do that. I used to number the boxes, and then on the paper for each number, I would put certain important things that I have in those boxes. And like, instead of writing kitchen on it, okay, I'm gonna have more than one kitchen box, and I'll just put, whatever number will be for the kitchen, and then what's in the box, so that I don't have to be searching for all these boxes for what I need or to put away. It makes life easier. It really does. And I hate moving. I really hate it. I'm not a fan of moving. That's what I'm. Out of all the times that I moved as a child and as an adult, I hate it. I really do. Like, I moved a few times as an adult, and how many times? One, um, two, three, four, five, Six times I moved. Well, if you count within the building moving, I mean, you're not going to count it because I didn't move out of the building, but it's still moving. But I would say about six, like, different places. And within this building, I mean, I would have to put it like another category because I moved a few times. I moved from one apartment to another to this one, and that would make it 9. So from 6 to 9, 69. That's funny. Um, I hate moving. I hate it. I really do. I just now I'm settled and I ain't going anywhere. I'm not moving anywhere. I mean, the next move I would probably do, if given the opportunity, would be to move into a house. And I have my insecurities with houses because of my I have PTSD and I had experiences with things happening, especially living on the first floor of an apartment or house. Um, it's creepy. um, but a house would be nice. A house that has space, that has room, that's in the countryside, and you're able to grow your own vegetables and fruits if you want, you know. So it's like I would love to have like a grow house where I could grow my marijuana and and that would be so awesome. I mean, I was looking at this one house, but it was in a residential area and there was a lot of houses. So that was kind of a turn off to me. Had a nice big garage. I'm not gonna lie, it had a beautiful garage. And I was like, damn, I could grow my medicine in there. And it had a lot of cute little um I took pictures of it. I could show it to you guys. The yard was pretty cute. And the thing I liked about it the most, it had a stream of water in the back. Like it had a gate and you could open the gate and there's a stream of running water, like clean water. And I'm like, that's cool. I could use that water. I could pump that water up and use it to irrigate my grass and my medicine and the plants. Like you could use the stream water. Just you could pump it out and you could just like water everything with that water instead of using your own water. So I thought that was really cool. The only thing I didn't like that I would change, I would like fence it in because it has fence around it and so forth, but at a certain height. I mean, I wish I could go a little higher on the fence by maybe 3 feet. And I would love to have a jacuzzi. I saw the house. I saw it, and I have pictures of it. Like I said, I could possibly show it off later. Maybe the evening show. I could show off what it looks like, but they wanted too much money for it. They wanted too much money for it, and I was like, I don't see the right now with the economy the way it is, and to buy a house would be ridiculous right now because the housing crisis is gonna pop. The bubble's gonna pop, and there's gonna be housing issues. I've been seeing that for the longest, and it's gonna happen. And hopefully, the prices and stuff will be reduced to a cheaper rate, and it'll be nice to live in a house and have an area where you can meditate, you can chill, you can hang up your clothes to dry. Instead of using the dryer, you could just hang it outside and naturally get it. You dry it with the sun. Like, there's ways to be energy efficient. You don't always have to depend on like machinery to do your deed. I mean, back in the days, they used to wash clothes in the rivers and they'll hang it up to dry. They'll go to streams or rivers and wash the clothes, and or they get a bucket and they have like this kind of like a rake, and you're like scrubbing to wash the clothes in the bucket, and once you're done, you rinse off the clothes and hang it up to dry. Let's see, 2 hours. Let's go for the 3 hour mark. Go for the 3 hour mark, and that way, that way I could leave at 4 and then come back at 6. I could get everything done in 2 hours. What I need to get done. Actually, let me check the dispensary. They check the dispensary again. Um, I'm just waiting because I want to see if they have anything. I want to see if they have um, anything new. Because sometimes they'll come up with they'll get deliveries at this time. Let's see if I could check. I just got to refresh it. Fresh drop of Ghost White at the dispensary. It's funny. It says here, say goodbye to summer and hello to the allure of fall. Tomorrow is the first day of autumn and time to embrace the start of spooky season. That's more, but I click on the more and it doesn't open up. So I don't know what's going on. It's not opening. Oh, there it is. Um, to mark the occasion, the place I go to is proud to introduce our ghost white flower, the perfect. Oh, so that means they're gonna have it on Monday. Companion for your Halloween vibes. Hurry up and get yours now. Autumn awaits. So that means that they're promoting it for this month. They must have a lot of it. It is a good smoke. I'm not gonna lie. But if I could get it on Monday, that would probably be better. Hmm. Oh, come on. Close that out. Medical pickup. Okay. Let me see if they have anything new. I doubt it. Like I truly doubt it, but it's always good to check. Because that's why I've been waiting for a little bit. 13 items. What came in new? Oh, the Indica Sea. Ooh, you see, that's why I waited. I like the Indica Sea. I like the Indica Sea. Gonna add it to the bag. The one that could wait. This one could wait. Process of elimination now. Um, there's that ghost white. I could get that ghost white on Monday. I could definitely get that on Monday. But I really like that smoke. I gotta debate whether if I should get the ghost white or the northern lights. Northern lights is really good for nighttime. It's really good. Um, makes you really relax. I mean, I could grow my own northern lights. I did it once and I really enjoyed it. Let me see. I think I will go because I wanna this year. I think I wanna grow my. I didn't grow last year, but I think I'm gonna grow this year. Um, I think I want to grow White Widow. I want to grow White Widow and California Dream. White Widow and California Dream. Hmm. You're mutating again, Mutan. Yeah, Northern Lights is very old school for sure. Do something different. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get the ghost. I don't think I'm gonna go with the ghost white or the northern. I think I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna take that one off and let me see. You see something. Um, the ghost white. If they have a lot of it, I could get that on Monday, and I get 20% off on Mondays instead of 15% that I get every day. Mondays is a special they have for medical patients. That if you're a medical patient, you get 20% off the medication. That's really good. That helps like those that are you get your like you have to have your card, your license, and it's only for those who are licensed because if you're licensed it's because you're diagnosed with a condition that it's qualified to have and to be able to smoke marijuana. But I think I'm gonna go with that stumper and the indica C. And then the ghost white, I could get that on Monday. Like that could be a Monday. I could pick that up for Monday. Yeah, that'd be enough. Let me see. 79, 15, 67. Yeah, because then I'll save my points. I'm not gonna use my points for to reduce the price. I'm gonna like I have 700 points, so I could get $60 off my total. But I could save that discount and use it on a future purchase because I'm going to need to buy a few things from there. I think it'd be better to get it on Monday while I got 20% off. Yeah, they do. They sell hash. They do. Oh yeah, the Afghani. Ooh, the Afghani is so good. I haven't had a Afghani in such a long time. Such a long time. Let me see what I want to smoke. Which is this one? Scoop it in. I don't got no scoop it in. This is empty. I was like, wait a minute. This is empty. I don't throw out the bottles. I actually keep the bottles. These bottles here, they're glass. They're like you could kill somebody with this. It's just like it's like the weight of a baseball. Like this thing is heavy. You hit somebody with this, you could kill them. And it's like glass, like a hard. Like I want to save all of them, right? And then I want to start up a recycling business where you can recycle your these bottles and stuff, and you get a couple of cents for it. You know what I mean? But it adds up. If I charge, let's say what 5 cents per deposit, like if people bring them and then I could sell them back out to the dispensaries. I mean, I could really have an easy business right here because a lot of people, what they do is they throw this in the garbage. When they're done, they throw it away. And it's like this is such good material to not to be thrown into the landfills. Like you could recycle this. You could definitely recycle this. Start a recycling company. Recycle marijuana dispensary bottles. That would be a good little business. But I've never tried Snow White. You know what? I've heard of Snow White before. It's very indica heavy. I believe 85% for good for pain. Okay. No, I heard of it before. I don't think I've ever gotten it though. Um, but they do sell hash. They sell like pretty much everything. They have like the tinctures. They have the how you call that give me one sec. I'll bring it up. I used to smoke it. Um, it was it was kind of like a like crumble. I think it's called crumble. Let's see, they have tinctures. Tinctures are expensive. That should get you like I have one there in the room. Sometimes I use it for nighttime before I go to sleep. I put a few drops underneath my tongue. Man, It's a lot faster than smoking marijuana for sure. That just takes you straight to the party. It's like you don't have to wait; just walk right into the party. So good medicine, such good medicine. Smoking now makes me more, yeah. Like my anxiety it also builds up too. But I come on here and that's why I only smoke when I come on here because I hate to smoke alone. Wow, th so I cannot travel with my medicine then if it's illegal there. I mean, I don't want to be another statistic that gets in trouble for having certain medicines. Um, trying to think. Hmm. Yeah, because you could go to and you could get medicine. I have a machine actually that makes that type of oils and stuff. Like you can make tinctures, you can make oil, like you can make so many things like butter, like pot butter. You can make um have all that stuff. Like I wish I could open like my own, but with my health and stuff like that, I just the strength is just reserved for vacations. My body just hurts a lot, especially my back. Like my spine is just all fucked up. Oh yeah, I have my medical license. I mean, for my medicine, like for my tinctures and all that stuff. Yeah, I have medical. Like it's on here too. It's like there's a piece of paper here, and this paper it tells you the doctor's name, the prescription, the number. It tells you the location that was purchased, the phone number, their license, the address, who was the pharmacist that distributed, the date that they distributed, the patient's name, patient's ID, which is my license, my doctor's name, and the product and what the product is. It's a lot of information on here. That's why I don't just throw it out in the garbage because it has my information. Like literally, it has my license number. It has my doctor's name. It has all this privacy, and people don't rip up their medicine bottle like wrappers. I always do because it has your information on there. People think that it's illegal here, but it's not. It's tolerated legally. Yeah, I definitely want to go to a cafe. I want to go to a cafe. There's a man who produced THC oil for cancer patients, not for profit. The judge didn't give him any punishment. It's all very gray. Yeah, it is. I agree. But we do also have legal medical use for weed. So you'll be fine. Yes, thank you. I hope they accept my license too. I'm gonna say, look, I am licensed. Can I get like the really good stuff? I love indicas. I'm just a big fan of indicas. I'm not a fan of sativas. Sativas is more like a daytime thing, like a daytime high. Like if you're like it's good for someone that's working and that like they want to take a break and they're like having a fucked up day, they'll smoke a sativa and then they'll come back to work and they'll just be chilled. Maybe they're functional. It's not like they're gonna like break down and be like like sleeping or anything like that. That shit doesn't happen to me. But different weeds get you to different moods. You know, I always believe in that. And indica always put me in a chill mood. Um, it doesn't give me munchies. There's some that do. Some, oh, I tell you right now, the one that gives me the most munchies is the Girl Scout cookies. The Girl Scout cookies extreme. That shit has me munching that I could like, oh man, I turn into Pac-Man. Literally, like when the Pac-Man eats that big ball and he's like doing his little flashing, that's what I turn into after smoking a medicine that gives you the munchies. Oh, I hate it. I don't like that. I don't like the munchies. Like I'm cautious of what medicines that I smoke, and I make sure there's no munch. I was thinking about rolling up another one because I don't really need to do anything. If Doc didn't come on, the point was for Doc to come on. And because like I don't need to go right now to do my errands. I could take my time today. Now I just roll me another joint. Let's just do that. Smoke another joint, chill. I'll push the evening show to 7 or 8 o'clock. I come on late. I do 2 shows. I've been trying to, keep up and be on here because it's more helpful that I'm on than when I'm off. Because at least I'm sitting here and I'm doing something productive. But I feel like I want to smoke. Let me one more before I get out of here. It's like, Rick, if you're gonna start smoking now, you know you ain't gonna finish until like 5, maybe 5:30. I was like, yeah, that's good time. I like don't need to do so much. Today it's just a couple of errands I gotta do, but it's not like it's time crunch or anything like that. I just gotta buy water. Okay, I gotta buy cases of water and get something for myself to eat. I'll probably buy at the supermarket. I'll probably get me something to eat from there, and then pick up my medicine, and then come back here and then start another show. That's all I was hoping Doc would came on because then I would have been listening to him and then I would have left and gotten my stuff done. But since he didn't come on, now I gotta smoke more. It's like blame Doc. No, I blame Canada. Blame Canada for everything. Like why? I don't know. Just blame them. Canada got into some beef recently. They're being hacked big time. From what I heard, they're being hacked and the airports are being hacked. Like there's a cyber war going on, and there's companies even here in the U.S. that are being attacked. MGM and Caesars in Vegas, they got hacked, and a lot of information got stolen. Social security numbers, people's addresses, names. Um, a lot of sensitive information was stolen. And in Canada, they're having issues with transportation as far as like airports, trains, and all that stuff because of the hackers. Um, Everything's being like delayed in the airports. So it's like it really fucking sucks right now.
But there is cyber war going on right now.
Cyber war. Yeah, that's what's happening. The world, this dude Zelensky comes over here and he starts begging for money. That's like, come on, like, this is getting disgusting. He comes here begging for money and say, "Oh, we're not gonna win the war if you guys don't fund us the money and stuff like that." But what do you do with the other money we just gave you? Like, we just sent out $1 billion over there. What did you do with it? You guys got like $45 billion. Why are you asking for more money? You know what I mean? Like, something smells like shit. Something smells shitty. When you smell shit, it's shit. But then you got Hawaii that's struggling, and they only promised them 95 million to repair the electric grid. 95 million to repair the electric grid, and gave the residents of that area only $700 to live. And now they're getting evicted from their homes. There's homes that there's nothing wrong with them, that they're perfectly livable, and owners of like an apartment complex are evicting all the people from there. Like, they were able to get an eviction done in less than a week, but it's taking them months to get help and funds to survive. Ain't that fucked up? It's like, why be with America? For what? So you can struggle? These immigrants that are coming over the border, they're gonna find out real quick. This shit is not all roses on the other side. The grass ain't greener on the other side, homie. I'm telling you right now. It's not greener over here. You're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle hard. So I got a text. Hold on. Trying to figure out what's gonna be happening. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna even be here tomorrow. I don't know what's happening. Everything's just happening behind the scenes. I mean, if I'm gonna be going to Puerto Rico, then I gotta wash my clothes. I could do that today. I mean, thinking about probably doing that. And just probably not do a show tonight. But what's today? Today's Friday. Nah, I gotta do a show for Friday. But it'll probably be a later show, like a late night show. Because I gotta see if I gotta go to Puerto Rico or what. Like, I don't even know what's going on. I wouldn't mind going to Puerto Rico. The flight is not. It's okay. It's just the problem is that you got a system that's developing right next to the United States, And if we're going to Puerto Rico, we gotta fly through that shit, and that's gonna be one hell of a bumpy ride. That's gonna be a bumpy ride. And I'm not a big fan of turbulence. I don't know who is, but I'm not. Let me see what the storm is doing. Current storms. Yep, they're calling it Ophelia. Tropical storm Ophelia. I mean, 7 should be getting some rain off of this now. No, I don't think it's gonna come. Let's see. Yeah, tropical storm. Let me show you guys real quick. Sativa is more of a mind high. Indica is more of a body high. Yep, yep. And I'm not a big sativa fan. I mean, because I could be mind high and that's fine, but I'd rather be chilled, body high, and just relaxed when the body is gonna affect the mind no matter what. But let's go into a weather update. This is Ophelia. This is my niece's name. And here's the system right here. It looks, I don't even know why they named it. I know why they named it because they found winds, but it doesn't have really thunderstorms within the the eastern side of the system. So if we could go into satellite imagery, and we're gonna go into let's come over to the Atlantic wide. Just go ahead and load that up for a second. See, I don't even know why they named this. I don't know why they named it. It could have been a subtropical system. It doesn't even have the characteristics as a storm. That looks more like a front than a storm. The system is down here. So there's nothing that is, I don't know, they just wasted a name for no reason. So that's going, we're going to start feeling the effects soon here. I mean, Virginia's already feeling it. I wonder if 7 is feeling this system already. You got this system right here that's just gathering up together. This is supposed to move out up, hopefully not going to the Caribbean. So I think the Caribbean is going to get lucky with this storm here. But the one behind it, this one here, is the biggest concern. I could go into it right now. This is the Eastern Atlantic, and this is Africa. Let it load. Let it load. Let it load. So, still loading? Okay, here we go. So this is going to turn into something eventually. Still loading. But all this back here, you see this energy that's coming off of Africa? Look how big that is. This right here is going to be a monster. This is going to be a monster too. It's going to get its act together, and it's going to be moving right across. But this one behind it, oh man. Oof. So I don't like the trucks to plan so much. I gotta see the weather. Hold on. Let me go back to the long wave Atlantic view. Puerto Rico is right here. This is Puerto Rico. There's some thunderstorms that are happening right now. Like I could zoom in. And this is Puerto Rico. This island right here. And there's a possibility that I might have to go here. I don't, and I don't know how soon, but I think there's an emergency. My only problem is if we fly out, we got to deal with all this shit here. And it's going to be a bumpy flight. It's going to be a lot of crosswinds because you can already tell. And coming down this way, and you have all this energy pushing upwards, it's going to be a bumpy ride. All this is going to be bumpy. All these storms. So I don't know. We'll fly through here, fly straight down through here, but the system is here, so I don't know. That's gonna be a fucking bumpy ride. Ugh. I hate traveling this time of the year, like anywhere in the tropics, because you don't know of a storm that's gonna pop up or how the Atlantic is acting with storms that is gonna make the ride bumpy. And right now, this is not a good time to fly with this weather like this. It's just not good. I don't know. Like this is going to be a concern, but this one back here is going to be a big concern for the Caribbean. This is another showers here that's much needed. They need rain out here, so I mean it's going to help cool down the temperatures a bit. But these waters are really hot. There's going to be a lot of late season storms that are going to develop around this area this year. Like I would say in October, November, this area is like it's going to be pretty busy. And that's your weather. I can't believe they named this storm Ophelia. Well, that's it for weather. Back to you, Dick. Like Dick. No, I'm Rick. Oh, whatever. The dysfunctional newscast here. Not much yet, just overcast. Oh, 7, good. But you're gonna get some rain. Rain's coming. So I love rain. I do. It makes me hurt. That's the only thing that it sucks about it. It makes me hurt. It makes me ache. Especially thunderstorms. Thunderstorms make me really ache. And that rain. But when I was in Puerto Rico, it didn't really hurt me that much when it rained because I was so excited and I was loose. So, I mean, my body tends to hurt around this time of the year also because fall, the change of the weather and the pressures and the temperatures really messes me up during fall. And spring. I'm not a fan of spring. I love spring, don't get me wrong. I love like the trees when the leaves are coming back and like I love seeing the 4 seasons. I really do. I really enjoy it. It's just spring makes me really hurt. It does. Spring makes me hurt. Summer, I'm good. I had a great summer. I had a good summer. I did a lot this year, and I'm finishing up the year strong and went through a lot. Fought COVID. But still had a great summer. I'm looking forward to the next one. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's overcast. You'll get some rain. You'll get some rain. It'll probably be a little wind. It'll be a brisk of wind, but it's very relaxing. The sun is beautiful. I love the sun, but the rain, for me, the sound, the relaxation of it, and it puts you on a really chill mood. Like you just want to chill and watch a movie, and enjoy each other's company. Yes, that's awesome. But good thing it's not a strong storm. You don't want a hurricane coming to you. Imagine that would be so fucked up. It's like Mrs. Seven Serpents came all the way from across the pond to get hit by a hurricane. That's fucked up. That's not nice. Man, Mother Nature, at least she threw you a little storm, with some energy. And it's just gonna be a little rain event. Nothing to be too concerned about. It's not a strong system. Like I said, the only thing that it will spawn up is tornadoes because it is a tropical system. So tropical systems tends to have tornadoes within it. So other than that, it's a rainy day or overcast day. I mean, tomorrow I'm not changing my plans for tomorrow. I'm going to the state fair tomorrow, rain or shine. I'm going over there. I'm not. I'm like, I'm gonna take my umbrella if I need it. If I don't need it, I put it in the shopping cart because I have my little cart. The little shopping cart that I have and that I take with me when I do these like little shoppings at like the state fair. They have a lot of vendors and they sell a lot of stuff and good stuff, like those pillows and those sheets. I really want to get a set and I'm gonna do it tomorrow unless I have to go to Puerto Rico. You imagine that? Imagine I'm like, sorry guys, I'm gonna be doing my show from Puerto Rico. Stay tuned. I'll be right with y'all. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, emergency trip. I had to leave. I already looked at the prices. It's for tomorrow. It's like $600. Expensive. I mean, to leave today is expensive. It's over $1,000 if I wanted to leave today. But if I want to leave tomorrow, it's $600, and if I leave on Sunday, it's like $400. So it's a big difference in price, and then it gets cheaper during the week. But if it's an emergency, I might have to leave tomorrow. So I don't know if it's an emergency or not. I hope everything's okay, but I have a lot of individuals that I know here, friends that I have. One of my friends, her mom is she's also fighting cancer. She ended up getting breast cancer. So they found a lump in her breast, and I knew I had a feeling that something was going to happen to her, and sure enough, it happened. And they found the lump, and they're going to remove her breast. So she's had cancer before, and she fought it and she won. But this is another battle, and it sucks. Cancer sucks. I'm dealing with my own situation with that C word. I don't want to talk about me, but I already did that already. I I did that already. I don't want to feed it energy. Um, but I'm having my own little battle myself. Um, got a lot of people that I know that are starting to go down. So just sucks. That's why I tell people, you never know if anything happens. Just to make sure that you got your house in order and you have your finances in order. And if an emergency pops up, that you're needed, that you're able to do it and go at any given moment. That's where you should be at that comfort level. Because emergencies, they happen, shit happens. You're not guaranteed, like Moontown was saying earlier, you're not guaranteed like tomorrow. You're not guaranteed the next minute. You're not even guaranteed the next second until it happens. You know, I could be here and then the next 30 seconds I could be like dying. Like I could be going through some kind of event. And it happens. It happens. It's just how you handle it and how well you like how available you are to be able to stop everything and a drop of a dime and just leave. But sevens, I hope you guys are doing what you guys. When are you guys going to the wilderness? I know today is not a good day for hiking or anything like that. Did you guys go hiking yet? Because I know Mrs. Seven, she said she did some shopping. I was like, woohoo, treat yourself. And I wonder when you guys are gonna do the hike and stuff. I made sure I told Seven to have enough bug spray for you if you guys go out hiking. So you don't get eaten alive out there. I like to go hiking in the rain. I do. Like you put a raincoat on and you just go on a hike and just spray yourself really good so that way the bugs don't eat you. And go out there and hike in the rain. That's so cool. No hiking yet? Seven, what's going on? Seven, this is unacceptable. Like, I know, Rick. We're going to go. You guys are going to have a good time. Just make sure you use that spray because they will eat you. I always have my spray. The last time I went, I didn't put spray on, and trust me, they ate me. They ate me up, and they're like, "Oh, negative, come here." Let me go tell the rest of my family. Oh shit! There's like a whole fucking swarm coming this way. Get the fuck out of here. But I had a great time though. It was so beautiful. But I had to keep it moving. I couldn't like sit down and rest or anything like that because those motherfuckers were hungry and they were desperate. And they're like, ooh, oh negative. Oh, this is so delicious. I'm like, that's fucked up. This is not magically delicious. Like, no. No. But enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah. Then you start like you feel the bumps in your legs and stuff, and you knew you got bit because it starts itching. It's like, damn it, I got hit all over my freaking legs and start itching. But I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know. Let me see. So I'm trying to figure one way or another. I'm doing something tomorrow. Either I'm going to the fair or if I'm getting on a plane. I don't know. I don't know. All right, they're gonna call me soon. Okay. I need to know if I'm gonna get on a plane or if I need I need to know now because I could go now and I could do the laundry and first I'll go get my medicine. I'll get the medicine, buy the water, and do laundry. Do laundry and then come back, do a show if possible. And I'll see. Tonight show will probably start like around 8 p.m. If I leave after I smoke my joint, because I'm not rushing myself. You know, I could do everything at a pace, but I could leave here by 5, get everything I need to like the dispensary, water, all that stuff. I could get that done in less than an hour. And then I could do the laundry and then be done hopefully before 8. And then I could start a show maybe at 8:30. Do from like an 8:30 to a 10 o'clock show. So it'll be 8:30 to 10, like 10:15. Trying to come up with a schedule here for tonight. I just don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm waiting for this phone call. It's an important call. So when that call comes in, I'll put the show on a quick little break, and then play a little music in the background, I guess, so you guys could absorb, and then I'll figure out what the hell I'm gonna do because I really don't know. This is like the monkey wrench that gets thrown into the middle of the fucking wheel. It's like it's not disrupting my plans or anything like that. It's just changing a few things because I have an appointment on Monday and it's my pain management and I can't just leave to Puerto Rico without going to the appointment first because they check my heart rate, they check my pressure, they'll do a full checkup on me so I'm able to fly. You know what I mean? And my doctor, she'll do that for me because like she checks to make sure that my pressures and everything are good. You know, I do a urine test, make sure I'm good internally, and then I can leave. My partner can leave tomorrow or Sunday, and then it'd be better if he left Sunday, and then I could leave on Monday afternoon, because my appointment's early in the morning. It's in the morning, so I could get on a plane by 12, and then be over there by 4. See, that's why I need to know what's going on. It's just this, and I don't know how what's I don't know what's going on. I just feel the energy is just really weird. But if I don't have to leave tomorrow, which I'm not, because I need to see my pain management and get clearance to fly, clear to fly. Um, I want to go to the Big E tomorrow. I need to get those pillows. I need those pillows in that sheet. The sheets for the bed. It's so soft and so like it feels so good. Those sheets, they're Egyptian cotton, and they fit so snug to the bed. Like they never pop off from the corners or anything like that. That's how deep pocketed these sheets are, and it's just so comfortable. The sheets are so like smooth, and of course I get the pillowcases with it and so forth, and then I got two of the queen size pillows for it. Um, and these pillows are really good. They're really freaking good pillows. I bought one. I bought a bamboo pillow last 2 years. I still have the pillow. That's how good it is, and I still sleep with that pillow. But I feel like I need a new one now, so that's why I'm gonna buy these pillows and improve my comfort. Because that's the pillow. One of them will be my traveling pillow, and the other one will be my home pillow. Because I always travel with a pillow. Always. I always take my pillow. Like on the plane and everything. Like I need it. I can't sleep like with other pillows. It has to be my pillow. You know your comfort level, you know? You know what's your go-to pillow, the one that you could depend on, that's always going to be there. I have my go-to pillow, and I think the one that's at the state fair, I was gonna buy it. Don't get me wrong, I was gonna buy it right there and then. I just didn't want to carry that bitch throughout the whole place. And then he's like, "Oh, you could buy it. I could hold it on here for you." And I'm like, "Yeah, but then I might forget that I have this here, and then I'll take off." Yeah, so I told him, "Look, I'm coming back. I got 4 more tickets to this damn place, like 2 more times, because it's me and my partner, and we have 4 tickets, so we're gonna go 2 more times." And I'm coming shopping the next time. I'm gonna bring a shopping cart, so that way I know what I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna get it, and that's it. So I'm gonna go back to the Nepal store, the vendors from Nepal. I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna see if I could get. I don't know if I get another singing bowl. We'll see. We'll see if I get another singing bowl. Um, and I got a bell already. Little bell. That over there, and such good energy. I love the way it looks. Yeah. And this is the only time I smoke is on my show. Always remember that. I don't smoke off the show. When I'm off the show, I'm doing other things and stuff. When I'm on my show, I take full advantage because I'm talking while I'm smoking, and it's easier for me to inhale the medicine while I'm talking and smoking at the same time. So I'm getting this really good effect um talking and doing this what I'm doing. Um and I think Wu Tang, you probably feel the difference too if you was to come on here and smoke, have your own smoke and be on the show and talk like how you talk like friends talk. You talk and you're gonna notice the difference like within your body when you smoke and after you talk and smoke. This like it's called social smoking. So but we're not social together. We're social through the net, through the show. I feel like you just get the medicine more into your lungs because you're smoking and then talking, and it's like pushing it down. And you get more of effect. Yay! You got those chores done. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I gotta get my stuff going too, but I'm gonna wait till 5. I'll wait till 5 because I want to enjoy this joint if I have to go running around. Yeah. Well, for for PTSD, marijuana, I mean, I have really severe PTSD. Like I have night terrors and everything. And I kind of have the night terrors under control at the moment, but it can happen at any time. And yeah, for PTSD, it's pretty hard because I still get the flashbacks. I still get the like even on the show when I'm smoking here, and I'm getting the flashbacks of what happened to me and stuff like that, and that's PTSD. Yeah, it's a never-ending relapse of memory, replay, of memory, like the night terrors or fucking crazy. Like there's times I woke up and I felt like I was like choking, like something was choking me in my sleep. Like and I wake up and I'm like gasping for air and I'm choking. Like there's times I wake up screaming. Shit, there's times that I'll punch. And trust me, I punch people in the face that sleeps next to me. Like I can't sleep next to anybody, even my cat. My cat, I punched my cat in the face. I know it's a laughing moment. I know I hear you guys laughing, but I did. I punched my little cat in the face because then I'm like I have no control. Like it says these terrors that happen, and I go and then I punch, and yeah, I connected with my cat, and she was like, meow. I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry. So she comes and she rubs up on me, and then you know, all is forgiven. I punched my, I punched my cat. I punched my pussy. Poor thing. Yeah, but I haven't had an outburst in a good while, which is good. I try and keep that under control, but it's out of my control because it just happens. Um, yeah, but it's very interesting. I have to sleep alone. I can't sleep with anybody in the same bed. I can't. You'll end up coming out with a black eye. You literally will get punched in the face by me. It just happens, and especially when I'm like Tossing and turning. I take medicine for that. For the tossing and turning. It's called diocesan. Diacetyl. It's a medication for those that toss and turn like a fish. I call it flopping like a fish. You blame your ADHD. You know, there's some medicine for that. Hold on. I can tell you which one. For ADHD, you could smoke I'll tell you right now. You can smoke White Widow. White Widow would be so good for you. It helps with anxiety, migraines, PTSD, arthritis, ADD, and ADHD. That's why I'm doing White Widow because I have arthritis, PTSD, anxiety. I do, and I had, and I still probably do have ADHD. So I was dyslexic when I was young. This one is very potent and powerful and energetic yet social, very strong high. It has a tangy, fruity, sweet, but a little spicy. That's White Widow. I'm gonna grow my own. I'm gonna grow my own on that one. I think I'm gonna buy another closet and I'm gonna put it there. And I'm gonna grow I'm gonna grow like 3 plants. I'm gonna do maybe 3 or 4 plants. Maybe 4 plants. I could grow 4 plants. I could grow up to 5 plants if I wanted to, but that's too much work to fucking clean up and cut up and everything. So I'm thinking I'll have help. I'll have someone come and do the work for me if I need it. But I'll have a lot of weed if I did that. That'll be cool though. Amnesia Haze is another one, but that was a sativa. The Amnesia. That one is good for anxiety, migraines, ADD, ADHD, PMS, and fibromyalgia. It affects is this is a sativa, so you're gonna get a head high. It's clear, uplifting, social, and cerebral effect. Doesn't last long though, but clearly noticeable after 10 to 15 minutes of smoking it. I did my own little research. This is my notes. I take notes. These are my notes. California Dream. That's for me. It helps fight depression and anxiety, but this is more of a social high. This one here, it's a nice high. Social abilities will still be on point. You'll still be on point. Brings happiness and great for sex. California Dream. It's a very high THC at 24% and high on CBD. And the flowering period is only 56 days. So I would not recommend this one for no one. The Girl Scout Cookies Extreme, that shit turns you into a fucking like Pac-Man. You want to eat everything. It gives you the super munchies. There's one here called Gold Leaf, and Gold Leaf is good for nighttime. It's an indica. It's a smooth smoke. It has like a smooth smoke, pungent smell for sure.
Helps with insomnia, anxiety, stress, ADHD, and yeah, ADD and ADHD. The effects is very relaxed feeling and euphoric. You're gonna have this euphoric feeling. This one really helps with sleep. Like if you smoke this one will help you with your sleep at night. Gold leaf. Let's see. Oh, this is the OG one right here. This is the OG Kush. OG Kush is good for daytime. Indica. Sweet pine flavor. Helps with anxiety, migraines, PMS, ADD, ADHD, PTSD, stress, and pain. It has a sour lemon flavor to it. Very energetic. Not good to smoke before bedtime because it keeps you hype and you stay hype. This is something like the OG Kush. Uh, let's see. This one is helps with PMS, PTSD, stress, depression. Pineapple haze. It's a sativa. Very uplifting, energetic with slight body buzz. Um, this one, Super Silver Haze. It's a sativa. It's a sweet, pungent pine, fruity flavor. Helps with anxiety, migraines, PTSD, bipolar disorder, ADD, ADHD. Strong buzz, yet clear. Will not lose effect if smoked all day. Heavy high. So super silver haze. Blueberry. Blueberry. It's helps with anxiety, migraines, PTSD, ADD, ADHD, bipolar disorder. Also, effects very fruity taste and euphoric high that lasts a long time. So this one really gets you high and you feel it for a good amount of time. It's very high on CBD, which helps with reduce anxiety and panic attacks. Can help prevent diabetes and certain types of cancers and nerve damage from strokes. Also helps with alcoholism. And that's pretty cool. Blueberry. That's blueberry kush. And then I don't like this one. I don't like this one. This one, strawberry kush. It's helps with stress, pain, anxiety. Helps with lack of appetite. You know what that means? You turn into Pac-Man, and you're gonna want to eat everything. Mm-mm. No, I don't need anything that's gonna increase my appetite. I wanted to decrease my appetite. Or don't give me an appetite at all. I don't need the appetite. Oh, see. Damn, I missed a lot. Wu Tang, you're on a roll here. It's horrible, yeah. So, and sleep paralysis. I had a lot of sleep paralysis when I was young, especially when I had the spirit holding me down. Like literally, I was paralyzed. I was like, I couldn't do shit. I couldn't scream. I couldn't move. Like, and I had this spirit talking to me, telling me not to move, like telling me, shh, stay quiet, don't move. Like, I'll never forget that for like the rest of my life. That's what's up. You see, with me, I ended up getting this watch here, but it monitors my rhythm, my heart, It lets me know if there's something not right. It tracks my sleep. So I'm using AI to monitor me. I'm telling you, with AI is a fucker. He's um. Oh, I have a tent myself. I have a tent. Yeah, I was gonna buy a tent, the grow tents. I was gonna say a camping tent because I'm looking at it right there. I have a camping tent right there. But I was like, no, I wanna get a grow tent and put it right here. And I want to grow medicine out of that tent. And I have a closet, a grow closet. Um, and I want to use that one too. I just want to do a second setup. I wish I could use. I want to get like solar. I wanted to use solar power to charge up like batteries and let the batteries run the lights and the pumps. And I always get light from the sun here, and I could always have power and not use my electricity to, grow my medicine. What do you guys think about that? Does that sound clever? Mm. Let me see. The THC oil. Yeah, I have here. Like, oh, I would love shrooms though. I never had shrooms. I would love to try it. I here in Connecticut you can't really get it. It's illegal here. But I don't know anybody that sells it or anything like that. I'm not gonna get it from just anybody either. Yeah, you gotta share your story. That's why you're unique. That's why it's cool that you're here with us because you have your history and your stories and stuff, and I'm so interested in hearing it. Ooh, you're smelling weed. I'm smoking, so that's a good thing. I'm always smoking on my show. What's illegal here? Up to three, but no laps. That's professionally growing. I have no, I could grow here. I have my license. So medically, like even recreationally, there's people that could grow recreationally now here in Connecticut. So they could grow, I think, up to two plants. I could grow up to six plants, and I could have six plants adults, and I could have six that are juvenile. So yeah, I could grow a lot, but I don't want to grow a lot. I mean, I can do two. I think two would be fine. Um, I feel like with a tent, I'll have more space because I could get a bigger size tent and put my setup in there, and that way the plants have more space to grow and flourish. I feel like the closet that I have is good, but the issue is it's not enough space. And when they want to stretch out, let them have space to stretch out. So I'm gonna look into an Amazon and just grabbing one. Then I have my own lamp. I have my because I do hydroponics. So I have my whole setup for hydroponics, and I have all the numbers and all what I need to do to grow, like my little Bible. What's in here? The how to grow. Well, all the numbers that need it is right in here. It's yellow, but it's reflecting that it's yellow, yellow and white. And this one gives you all the numbers, all my notes, and how to put the medicine, like how to put the chemicals. Then I have it all here, all the information, all the numbers, everything is all here. Just follow the book and you can't fuck up. Follow my notes and you will never fuck up. You will never fuck up with my notes. You know, I broke down the numbers and everything and the timing and everything. I got the seeds. I just gotta put it to grow. That's all. And soon, because it's starting to get cool. It's starting to get cold again. So pretty soon, my AC is gonna be going off, and I'm gonna be cooling down by cracking open the window and getting the air in from outside. Because I don't like the heat. I can't sleep in the heat. So the heater will be on, but certain places in the apartment will be warm and my room will stay cold. I like to sleep in the cool weather, like cool. It has to be cold. I can't sleep in the heat. That's what's up. Yeah, Cypress Hill. I used to listen to Cypress Hill. But yeah, if you know how to do it and stuff, it's always good to grow your own. Have your own, like I have my own seeds. So like I have everything here. Like everything I need is all in this book. And then all the medicines, like I have it all here. Like all the seeds that I have. Got strawberry kush, blueberry kush, super silver haze, pineapple haze, OG kush, gold leaf, Girl Scout cookie, extreme, which is gives you the munchies, California dream, amnesia haze, white widow, sour diesel, northern lights. And I think I want to grow white widow and California dream. And if I could grow a third one, because like if I could grow two in the tent and one in the box, I think that'd be good. That'd be great because that way it has enough space. It could do its thing in the box, and I could get a separate light system to put it for the tent. And I think that'll be perfect. Three. What would be the third one? Northern Lights? Should I make my own Northern Lights? Sweet, bitter, spicy, helps with insomnia, which it does. It really does help. It makes you so relaxed. Helps with anxiety, migraines, PTSD, PMS, and hypertension effects. It induces feeling of euphoria and relaxation, strong physical high experience that feels comfortable, lazy, and relaxing feeling. It helps suppresses insomnia. My Northern Lights is different from the dispensary Northern Lights. I'm just letting you know right now. It's not the same. I smoked the Northern Lights from the dispensary, and I'm like, my Northern Lights is better than this Northern Lights. But then if I start growing, it won't be ready until like, let me see, it's gonna take a while. So we're in October, November, December, January, January, February, around January, February. I'll have enough marijuana with 3 plants. Oh man, that's a lot. I would have to store them in containers and then burp them from time to time. And what I mean by burping them is opening the container so I could get fresh air and then close it. That's burping. Same thing with the jars because people put them in jars. So when they open it and then they close it, that's burping it. And I grew a lot. I grew a lot of medicine, and these boxes do grow. The way I do it, it never fails. I always do it just as it says, the way it says, and I grow good. And I do it hydroponics, so I'm not messing with soil. I have a friend of mine that does soil. He does his grow in soil, and I told him like, we have an agreement. We exchange. You know, like when I do my grow, and he has his grow, and then we exchange. Like I'll give him like an ounce or two, and then he'll give me an ounce or two, and it's just like a exchange. We're exchanging medicine, like marijuana. That's legal here. Selling it, it's illegal, but if you're exchanging, it's legal. And then he's growing like right now. He's growing the gelato. He's growing. He's doing a California Dream for me. He's doing California Dream, but from the soil. I'm gonna do a California Dream from hydroponics. So, and then we're gonna see what's the difference. The soil, I always feel, is more of a stronger like taste to it. The hydroponics is more like lighter, not lighter like, but it feels nice when you smoke it. It's like it's more smoother, and I always feel like from soil is more. It could be more potent and also like more harsh. Yep, I tell you right now, yeah, that's true, Mutang. Mutang knows. She knows what's up. We're gonna have a grow party, and and every day I'm gonna play Mozart to them because I know I've read a lot, and Mozart, um, marijuana, because they're sensitive to vibration and sound, and when you play Mozart, they react to it in a positive way. So when you play that music daily for them, they tend to produce more medicine. So that's another trick. And it's true because I did it 1 year and I came out with a cola like that big of medicine. It was so heavy too. I was so happy. And it was the White Widow also. Oh, I was so happy. And I always felt the Mozart helped, like the plants were happy and they were producing so much. So I'm going to be playing Mozart when I'm not in the show. I'll have a speaker here, and I'll have something playing, and then I'll let it play. Like I'll leave the computer on and just let it play for a few hours. Let them listen to Mozart. For some reason, they just produce more medicine. I guess it's the frequency of the sounds of the music and the rhythm. It just they're happy. Plants love music. They love like different types of music, and they react in different ways. They do. Yeah, they're living for sure. They are living, but they hear, they listen, they like these plants. You should see one of my plants. It looks like Jack and the Beanstalk, and it's a money tree. I've never seen a money tree grow that high. I'm gonna take a picture of it one day. I'm gonna bring it down, and it's taller than me. It's taller than me. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the money tree. She's so big, so big. And it was when I got it, it was so little, and it was all dried up, and it was like the Charlie Brown money tree. Like how the Christmas tree, Charlie Brown Christmas tree, it had like it was just this little hopeless little tree. Um, that was pretty much my money tree, and I had it for over 6 years now, and it's flourished and it's huge, huge. I don't. I need to do some research on it because I never knew of a money tree that grew that big. And I'm gonna show you guys. I gotta bring it down. I gotta bring it down carefully because it's in the skylight and it's reaching almost to the top of the skylight. Like it's like it needs like a little bit more and it's gonna reach the skylight. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It keeps growing. I don't know what to do. My tree has gone crazy. It's growing. She's happy though. She is so happy. She's like, oof. She's in love. She loves this place. But I've never had a money tree grow that big. It's over 6 feet tall. Easily over 6 feet tall. It's higher than me. I'm 5'11". And this plant is taller than me. Oh boy. I'm still waiting on that phone call, so I don't know what's going on. I'm about to wrap it up. I'm not gonna finish the show until I finish my joint. That's the rules. Sorry. This is what we call overtime. I already know what I got to do, so it's easy for me to do what I need to do, like go to the bank, go to the supermarket, get what I need to get food wise, and water. I gotta get the water, and then once I'm done there, go pick up the medicine, and then come back home. Now, depends on the scheduling and what the stuff is, because then I'll have to do laundry. I probably won't do it tomorrow, but I might be doing it on Sunday. And if I have to leave to Puerto Rico, I will have to leave on Tuesday, the earliest, Monday afternoon. But the only way I can see myself leaving is on Tuesday. Leave, and then yeah, then from there I'll try to figure shit out. I don't know. Maybe I don't have to go. But I'm just saying, things always happens. Just be prepared for it. There's always something's gonna happen, unexpectedly too. You have to make decisions. I did say it was gonna be like 5:30, because I told you when I smoke, I already know it's gonna be a slow burner. And I'm like, it's funny. But let me see something. Because I need to know. I can't even put the order in yet. Well, when I put the order in, they get it ready pretty quick. They got a lot of employees there, and they're it's a training store, so they're constantly having new people and they're training them, and there's always like someone shadowing another person to learn, and they're real quick with the orders. As soon as I put in the order, they get it. Like they're working on it. Like they're not sitting around and like not filling the orders. No, they fill it up quick, and they get it out, and like by the time I'm done doing what I'm doing, and by the time I get to the dispensary, it'll be ready. But if I don't have to do the laundry today, because I'm not leaving, I can't leave. Now I'm thinking about it. I really cannot leave. I have an appointment on Monday. So that's why I got to figure shit out. I can just do laundry on Sunday, then come back here and then just do a show earlier. Just start it at 7. And then we'll do like a 7 Eastern time, 7. It'll be 8, 9, and we can wrap it up like around 10. That'll be another 3 more hours. To this 4 hours here. Man, 4 hours went quick. My goodness. I'm almost done. I got like 2 more puffs. Exactly, Mutang. That's what I say too. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Because shit always happens. And sometimes shit happens and there's no toilet paper. And then you're fucked. And then you gotta like wash your ass. Then 1 more puff and I'm done. All right. Yes, we did it. 5:04. 4 hours and 5 minutes I've done. good show. I appreciate you, Mutang and the Sevens. That's the Sevens. And Seven Serpents, Mrs. N, Mr. And everyone else, Albie, everyone who came through, appreciate it. I'll be back on in about 2 hours. I'll schedule it now, and I'll probably put it for like 7. I'm gonna do my errands now, get the medicine, all that jazz. I'm gonna get that done now, and then I'll get everything prepared for the evening show, and then we'll do 3 hours. So yeah, it's like a work shift, but it's cool because I like talking with you guys, and I could do a show by myself. Like others, it's cool to have others on, because it's good to have that conversation flowing. But I could run this show on my own very easily. So with that said, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you for coming through, everyone. Continue having a good day, a good morning, and a good evening. I'll see y'all in about 2 hours from now for the 7 p.m. show. With that said, see you later, alligators.